Neil Peart. Yes. Rest in peace, Neil Peart, indeed. What a fucking drama. That dude was nuts. Oh shit. Well, the house is still here. That's something. It's not Russ tonight. It's Friday, so people are wow, doing shit.
We've changed the filet mignon to now a New York strip. And
these menus are straight from when they had the place on the shore.
These are the menus from the old restaurants?
Yes.
So they've never had their own... The, sherry?
Is that okay if we use a New York strip for it?
Oh.
We don't have filet.
Hold on a minute.
No filet.
Oh, you're kidding me. It says filet on the menu.
Yeah.
How long have you been here?
4.5 years.
They've got the same menu they had 4.5 years ago.
Wow. And does it still cost the same?
Yeah.
Wow. We've changed the filet mignon to now a New York strip. And
these menus are straight from when they had the place on the shore.
These are the menus from the old restaurants?
Yes.
So they've never had their own identity?
No.
But why don't you just change the menu?
I've been saying that since I've gotten here.
Wow.
So are you going to get the landed sea charret or?
Yep, yeah, let's go for that, yeah.
How would you like your steak cooked?
Mid-rare, please, darling.
Medium rare?
Okay. I think we're done, darling.
All right, I'll be right back.
Lovely, thank you.
Need a veal sriracha, landed sea charret. I told him it was a strip, medium rare. He wants it. And steak charret and medium rare.
Chef Ramsay probably not like the food, but it's the family menu. It's not my menu.
Bathroom's downstairs, darling?
Yeah, downstairs to the right.
Watch
your step.
Thank you. Wow.
You know he's been told to come down here for his workout zone.
You're kidding me. What the hell?
Oh my
the hell is
God.
This? Oh my God. What is this, the gym? Oh shit. Man. What's this guy doing? Oh, shit. That is incredible. It's like the surface of the moon. Tommy? Tommy?
Would you like me to go get him for you?
Yes, please.
Sure.
Oh, my God. Bang. Straight through.
He's in your office.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Model citizen. So we drew with Fenerbahce in the Champions
Tommy.
League.
Yes, sir.
It wasn't pretty.
What the hell is this down here?
It's my office.
Want to get a membership at your gym? Is this where you come to sort of relieve a bit of stress?
Exactly.
Do you work out in here?
Yeah.
Every day?
Yeah.
Get these weights and then throw them in the middle of the street. I swear to God. When Tommy gets stressed out, he goes downstairs, starts lifting weights, starts hitting balls with golf clubs.
What's this?
Yeah. That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
There's holes in the wall. He's punched some holes in the walls. He'll say it wasn't him. It was.
That wasn't me.
Man.
That wasn't me.
And that on the wall there?
That's my golf balls.
So it's a driving range as well as a gym?
Yeah. Broke a few TVs. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
All right, this coming out too. Is it steak coming?
The steaks are in, all right?
All right.
I think Chef Ramsay will like our food.
Thank you, Diane.
You know, I know you hear that on every show, but our food is great.
So this one is what, darling?
That's a steak saran.
Steak.
One with the prosciutto mozzarella.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep, thank you.
You're welcome.
Man. Look at that. That is frightening.
Ugh,
Oh, Jesus Christ. I feel like I've just given birth.
that is
I
disgusting.
guess that's the placenta. Wow. It's ghastly.
I go up to see if anything's all right. Please, Floyd.
Renata.
Yeah.
It's a mess. It's a clumsy mess. The steak is raw and
Bam! Raw.
that is, what is that?
Prosciutto mozzarella.
What a disgusting combination. Tommy,
Yes.
2 seconds.
Uh-oh.
Steak is raw and that's supposed to be mozzarella and what?
Prosciutto.
Prosciutto. Honestly, I mean, that's ghastly. Yeah. It's like someone's thrown up on my plate. Tommy, have a word with the chef, would you please? Yeah.
I know my food's good.
Oh.
I know it's good. I know
Oh! I know my food's good.
it's I'm pretty good.
What's wrong?
No.
What? This was rare. Said it not good at all. It's rare. When the kitchen messes up, Tommy, instead of, telling them to set their game up, like, let's go, like, he just mopes around.
This is the biggest mistake of my life.
Veal Sinatra.
Okay, thank you, Diane. That is ghastly.
Are you kidding me? Veal's our specialty. I have people that order the veal Sinatra all the time.
Our customers love our food.
Including myself.
Renata, please. That's dreadful. It's just chewy. They lost all the texture when they pound the veal. It's just such a shame.
Okay. This is the Lane Seashery.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh dear. They're not actually lobsters. These are crayfish, large crawfish. So I didn't get my filet mignon and I didn't get my lobster. It's cheap imitation lobster. I'm gonna hack that off there. That's bright white, so that's just overcooked to shit. Absolutely chewy as anything. My God. It's bland, it's chewy, it's...
It just cuts back. It should. I'd love it if they added a little 2 days later. Yeah, what'd Frank Sinatra make of all this? Okay. Big game. Big game. Playing 2 up top, eh? understand. I tell them positive. Be positive. And he's through. He's got men running either side of him, and he plays it back to a defender. Have we got work into... Fuck me! That's why he's in the side. Great ball. Oh! Offside? What are you chatting? Lovely little back stick free kick. Rampant! Rampant! It was just to throw the defender. Throw them off kilter, you know? Go on, Baker. He's off. He's off. He scored! Look at this from a fucking run. Hello, mate. Get done. Bang. That's two of you. And a third. Cut in. Wallop! And wallop! If I was a Bayern fan at this point, what I'm loving would be the close-ups of the Fenerbahce fans, and the commentators would be like, Well, here they are after 5 minutes when they've taken the lead. And here they are after 90 minutes. They're just like, got their flag around their head. They're just like that. Tears coursing down their face. Shaking their head slowly. Thinking about the long journey home. A win and a good performance. That'll do for me, as they say in Germany. £8 million. Now, we kick on.
It's an insult to Italy. Renato, I would just like you to taste this. That's a crayfish, by the way. It's not even lobster. It's a spiny lobster. It's a crayfish, Joe. But it's solid. Everything's overcooked.
Oh!
Jesus, Lord, help us.
I'd like Tommy to taste those lobsters.
Sure.
Thank you, then.
You're welcome.
Come, Dave. You're gonna run away.
No, you're not. Cut it out. All right, pick yourself up and stop it.
He wants you to taste the chewy lobster. So eat up, because I just had to taste the lobster.
What's the matter?
It was too chewy.
You know, I'm getting, like, really pissed. I have really good food. Chef Ramsay might not agree with that.
I think it was all right.
But it still comes back to, I have really good food. And I know I do.
No, that was foul. I'm dying to meet the chef. Yeah.
Can we go back?
Joe, let's get them out.
Tommy and Dina never thought every single meal that we would send out would get critiqued that bad.
If you look at a player, like, for example, I mean, I'm at Bayern, so it's kind of tough because, hang on. Oh, shit. What was the question? I don't know. No comment. So let's say I look at my squad. This is a very small squad. Like, I would like another 5 players that I would consider first teamers to be happy for a long season. Luckily, we have amazing training facilities. These guys are all insanely fit, and they can play a game, and 2 or 3 days later, they are ready to go again. A lot of teams do not have that ability. And I think it must be down to, like, recovery rate must be down to, like, the quality of your facilities and your medical staff and, you know, your trainer, your physical trainer and all the rest of it. This guy played yesterday, and at a pinch, you could play him again. He's tired, but he'd be all right. Fatigue, low. Like, having all those things in place means this team is really good. So I wouldn't, like, if I had, when I was at Alaves, there was like another 8 players that I had in the squad. Had to keep rotating them in. But if you look at, a lot of clubs will have an under-19s and a second team. Some will have more than that. Some will have under-21s, under-19, and then they might even also have, like, a reserve team. So if I look at the squad for the under-19s, for whatever reason, I don't know why, I guess we didn't sign enough youth team players, that's very small. So I would loan any of these guys out. I've loaned this guy out, loaned this guy out. Bayern 2, I've loaned as many of them out as I could, because they get better. So look at this guy. He's 23. He's worth 15 million quid. He's all right. You know, he's probably not going to get there. His maximum ability is 3 stars. So at best, he's going to be a squad player. But I know that I'm not going to be playing him week in, week out. I mean, he's not bad. He's just clunky. He's like a no-nonsense kind of centre-back. He's 6'4", great jumping reach, great strength, determination is good, positioning is good, marking, tackling, the stuff you need. Anticipation is good. So this guy's got potential to be a member of the squad. He's not going to be my first team guy. Because look at this guy. And then look at this guy. This guy is 24, so he's almost the same age. And he is lightning fast, incredibly strong, decent in the air, greater marking, greater tackling, vision, positioning, anticipation, bravery, composure, concentration, decisions, heading, first touch. He can pass and has vision like a fucking midfielder. Passing 15, vision 16. So look at my team. Gavi, passing 16, vision 16. He's almost as good as Gavi at passing the ball. So when you loan someone out, what I would like to do is have that guy in my squad. But when I turned up here, some players had already been loaned out. I would absolutely have him in my squad. The thing is, these guys are ambitious young players. They want to play. They don't want to just sit on the bench. And when you sit them on the bench all season, they're not improving. Training your players is definitely a way to improve them. But the main thing is playing games. Blah, 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 play. You must let them play. Like your coaches and shit will say, first team football has really kicked on their development. Because remember, they've got current ability and potential ability. Current ability is how good they are now. Potential is how far they can go. If you just have them in the training camp for like 6 years, just training. Under 21s, they're never going to reach that potential. You've got to fucking play them. We will play Man City. Oh. Alright, well. Gotta beat someone sometime, I guess. They are currently top of the league. Well, okay then. We've got Man City. Whatever.
Let's come around, buddy. So we can talk.
But everything that we do here needs improvement.
See the head chef?
Yeah.
How long have you been working here?
Like almost close to 5 years.
5 years. I'm going to tell you straight. If that's the best this restaurant's got to offer, it's embarrassing. It's 2012 and we're serving food from 1970. Are you happy with that setup?
It's not true. I'm 28 years old. This menu is older than me. But you don't let me change the menu. Like, you need to change something different.
I can't blame him entirely. I got to blame the individuals that he's working for. You two. Because you've handicapped him. You know, the stuffed entree first. And it was gross. Steak was raw, cooked one side. If there's one thing you don't do to a New York strip, is stuff it. The land and sea. And you know that's not lobster, that's called a crayfish. So we haven't even got filet mignon and we haven't got lobster on the menu, yet the dish is titled with both the headlines, lobster, filet. But the horror for me today was to discover that you've got a menu that has screwed you from the first night you opened. It's absolute utter madness, and you don't need me to tell you that.
I still stand by.
I
still stand by my food.
But you're in denial.
No, I'm not in denial.
When you sit there and tell me that food is good, there's nothing wrong with it,
It ain't her fault, it's my fucking fault. It's my fault I flew into the fucking woods, but where am I fucking going?
You've given him an impossible task.
Can we start a whole new menu? I think our food's still good. I disagree with you a little
Well,
bit.
now you're in denial. The food was disgusting.
Well, I disagree with that, but that's your opinion.
Come on. You are going to have to get your head out your ass.
I feel like I could write one of these as a screenplay and hit all the notes and get people to act it out, and you would not be able to tell the difference between my episode and a real episode of Kitchen Nightmares. I could sit in on the edit and say, you got to put like a boom there. Where's the water phone? Like the Foley effect. I could do it. I could 100% do it. Just give me that chance. Whoa. You couldn't write Fiesta Sunrise. I mean, true life is often stranger than fiction. That's the kind of thing where you're like, I just can't even believe this is a thing. So I'll grant you that. I'll give you that one, mate.
Well, 'cause you, 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 'cause
Oh yeah. I've told Sarah, if we did a Flax's Kitchen Disasters content piece, get all the yogs that can't cook for shit. Lydia is top of my list. And they cook stuff and I come in and eat it and Gordo the fuck out of it. People love this keyboard. Oof. You don't need the real water thing, you just get the sound effects. Oh, so I said, the media's giving you guys a lot of credit lately, let's go out there and give them a real show! Everyone's furious. Costa del Nightmares. Is that a Ramsey show as well? Ref! Marching orders. Hello. Oh! He only did 4 episodes. What? And he goes to the Costa del Sol and looks at expat restaurants. Antichrist, who are you playing as? Oh! And, like, what are your aims? Are you close to being relegated? Are you solidly mid-table? Like, what's the crap? Boa Vista, 4th season. Did they go for good money? Have you got, like, loads of money now? Or did the board step in and say we have to accept? God, Man City at home in 3 days. Wow. I mean, you know, you're always going to lose your players, aren't you? Just the price you pay for being a smaller club.
With the owners and Chef Ramsay having vastly different opinions of the food.
How you doing, sir?
I've had better news. Nice neighborhood. How are you?
Gordon is curious to see how the locals react during dinner service.
What are you doing this evening? Tell me the roles. Hosting, great. And what are you doing?
I waiter.
Wait. Wow.
Tommy tends to think he is a waiter,
I'm gonna stay in my section. Don't start it out wrong.
and he needs to understand that he is the owner. He is not a worker.
All right, I'll get the order in as soon as I can.
Good evening. How are we?
Right this way.
There's some bread for you.
I'm gonna have veal mayo.
I'm gonna try the mozzarella and roasted peppers.
Excellent choice.
Hi, guys. Got us tight down here, huh?
Yeah.
All right, first table in. You just gonna read these things out.
Tommy, who's expediting?
Who's expediting? It's,
Who's expediting?
I don't know, I'll let you know in a second.
Wow. So no one calls out an order?
There's no system.
Philippe, that's normal. Even when I'm not here, that's the same.
Every time it happens like this, every day.
Every day. Are you not fed up?
Sometimes Tommy don't know how to run the kitchen, so I have to do myself.
Felipe, I don't know how far you want this done.
Oh, it's wrong. He's the boss. I'm not the boss. It's fine.
Despite no expediter and no real system in the kitchen, Felipe quickly pushes food out to the diners.
Feel Johnny?
Ravioli and a meatball.
But it quickly becomes apparent that the customers are far from satisfied.
Yes. Okay, I'll take off the meatball.
What's wrong?
They didn't like the meatballs.
Just 2 seconds. Let me taste the meatball. Tommy,
Yes.
come in. I just want you to taste that for me. I mean, it's fucking disgusting. And if anyone tells me again that their food is amazing, I'm going to blow my lid. It's like cat food. Come on, Tommy.
It's definitely up to Tommy to make sure everything goes out perfect, nothing comes back, and the restaurant runs smooth. I mean, that's the main problem right now.
So, we haven't done the walk-in freezer yet. Either it's a disaster, or Felipe has been told, this is what we're cooking with, this is how you cook it, stick to the recipe. Because he said multiple times, I would change the way we do things, but this is the system I've been told to work with him. And I think this is, what do they call that? The Peter principle. The rule of least incompetence. People will be promoted up to a point where they are no longer qualified, leaving a company full of incompetent employees, right? So these guys own the restaurant and Felipe is the head chef. So a bit like in a corporation where they shouldn't really be in that position, they are in that position. It's hard to say why, but they are. So what do we do about it? Do you know what I mean? Like, what do you do in that situation? It's very difficult. Can you play in the middle? You are so good, mate. I'm going to put you in for Gavi right now. This guy's just a fucking machine when it comes to goals. Big game. We can't afford to this season, but maybe in the summer we can get someone. We're going to need a few players in the summer. There's a foul, ref, no? Yeah, he's just got the wrong side of him and he stuck a leg out. A silly challenge, really, wasn't going anywhere. Tell steps up to take the penalty. Tucks it into the top corner. And Bayern take the lead with just 10 minutes gone here in Munich. Christ! What do you mean, Munchen? Sorry, Antichrist, I don't understand. What do you mean? I would not do a reality TV show, thank you. Yeah, I'm not German. And I was doing an impression of an English commentary team with Jamie Carragher and whoever they would get to do the commentary on TNT. So they're not going to say München any more than a German commentary team would refer to England as England. Or French people would refer to England as England, or London as London. They wouldn't. The French are all Londres and Angleterre. Oh! If we, as like Britain back in the day, gave a place a name and they don't want to use that name anymore, for example, Bombay and Mumbai, right? We called it Bombay, but it's Mumbai. Or like Burma, and what did we used to call it? Was it Ceylon? Something like that? Like names of, oh, Myanmar. You might know it as Myanmar, but it will always be Burma to me. That guy from Seinfeld. Sri Lanka was Ceylon, that's right. Yeah, it used to be Siam and now it's Thailand, I think, yeah. Like, I am 100% on board if it's like, we fucking name you X. And they're like, Or if like the Czech Republic wants to be Chechnya. Okay. I'll work on that. Turkey wants Turkey to be spelled the way it should be and not like the bird. Fair enough. But I'm not going to call Munich München unless they start calling London, London. instead of whatever the Germans call it. Same with the French. We didn't name their shit. That's just the anglicized version of that fucking word. Which is fair enough. Everybody else does that. Why do we have to fucking... Oh, I gotta call it Paris. No, it's fucking Paris, mate, because I'm English and I'm speaking English. Do they? I thought they'd call it something else. I've been messaged. You ain't fucking signing Zaffer, I'll tell you that much. Wait, I've probably been called a melt. Nope, he said no worries. Thanks, Bob.
I don't even care no more, man.
How's everything, ladies?
It's greasy and watery. And I tried to eat it, but I really don't like it.
That's all right.
John, what's the matter with it?
It's stringy and it's watery.
All right, Tom, I think you need to go back in the back and check on your cooks. Keep going back there and
Nervous,
just...
man. I'm afraid.
Tommy needs to stand up for himself. I'll go expedite.
Yeah, you go expedite. You go expedite. You want to expedite?
Now you're acting stupid.
You want to
Instead of
fucking
him going
expedite?
back
Go
there and talking
expedite.
to his chef, he's hiding and leaving it up to me. And it's not supposed to be like that.
All right, now I'm getting mad. Put the food that we need up. You're messing up my own friggin' restaurant. Give me table 10 and give me the pasta specials.
What a nightmare. Honestly, she's trying her best. Tommy, well, he's not even there. He's just all over the shop. No wonder somebody complains. This restaurant's just not going anywhere. It's such a shame.
Look at that. That's disgusting.
How's everything?
It's oil.
I gotta drain it. Give me 3 bowls right here, real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna drain these. It's too oily.
What is all that?
It's a bowl, Tom. He's putting too much oil. I didn't want to go back there.
So you're not going to say anything to him?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah. Let me go back and see.
No, give me the oil. Felipe, look. Just all swimming in oil. And you weren't going to say anything. You can't drain that off like that and then serve it back to the customers. They deserve better than that.
Who said drain it out?
No, that's what he was doing on the side. He's draining the fucking thing on the
Said
side.
you want a little bit of oil drained out.
Who said? It's shit,
It
Tommy.
shouldn't have oil. Yeah.
But it's so simple. And do you know what? Hey, Tommy!
This is getting embarrassing.
My God. Dysfunctional owners and a dysfunctional kitchen.
I'm already embarrassed in life. You can't embarrass me anymore, but guess what? I found out that you can be embarrassed even more.
This guy is like...
He's rock bottom. You can
This guy is a parking ticket away from grabbing a shotgun and going to the mall. Do you know what I'm saying? Corsair Raynor, go back to whichever fucking fascist hellhole you crawled out of.
hit even deeper than rock bottom.
Put it up. Let's go. I don't know what you're doing. When I tell you I need him, I'm telling you that's the one.
Yeah, the owner is like
together.
on the verge of
Regina now
snapping,
firmly
clearly.
in charge of the kitchen,
Craigie. Craigie.
and Tommy retreating to the basement.
Let's just put up the 2 tables and end it.
This extremely rocky dinner service comes to an end.
I don't know what to say. I'm just almost lost for words. Even when food was coming
Yeah, like
back,
this is the
no one
kind of
gives a
shit
shit.
people do in solitary
No one
confinement.
gives a damn. We're serving shit, and you tell me your food's good.
I think our food is really good.
You're gonna have to get your head out your ass. And Tommy, I fell for you today. I just thought you were under immense pressure, but you hide like it's a game. I'm not here to play a game with any of you.
The confrontation's at the time right now. I'm not feeling that great.
Confrontation?
Well, not even a
It's
confrontation.
about being responsible, Tommy.
Yes.
Oriketti was swimming in oil. You're draining it off. This is not a time to be nervous and whimpering around. But right now, you're all in denial. And do you know what? Do you know how you can turn this around and make money? Honestly, Dina, Tommy, stop and save your fucking money. Shut the door.
After 24 hours of sheer frustration,
Shut the door. I don't think I've ever seen him literally tell them just shut the
dealing
restaurant
with
down.
owners in denial, Chef Ramsay decides to make a home visit.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, it's good to see you.
To have a chat with Dina and her eldest daughter, Danae.
Woo!
You know, I woke up a little upset because, like I said, I really feel I have good food. I stick by that. I know you're here to help me. But I was humiliated.
I suppose. If
I was
put it this way,
humiliated.
outside that restaurant, there's better and cheaper restaurants.
Okay.
Your menu does not work in South Philly.
So basically what he's saying is that your food isn't horrible. It's just that there's a million Italian restaurants in one area.
You're right. I didn't say the food was horrible. I said it was disgusting.
No,
No. Here's the issue. Here's the issue. You're in denial that your food is good.
It is. Okay.
Darling, if
She is a fucking snack. Holy shit. She's gorgeous. She is gorgeous. I'm fucking floored.
That's the bottom line.
I'm gonna go.
She is absolutely stunning. And I already know exactly who she reminds me of. Okay? Now, I know people thought my Christina Hendricks call earlier was wrong. I'm a big man. I can accept that. All right? I get it. All right? Bear with me on this one. All right. I don't see how you guys can disagree with me on this one. I really don't. Hold on a sec. Jamie Gertz in The Lost Boys. Same haircut.
Seriously, A, I'm not going to waste your time. B, I'm not going to waste my time. But more importantly, I'm not going to deal with someone that is that deluded. You want help?
Yes.
You don't like the help that I'm suggesting?
I guess I'm scared.
Don't be scared. That's why I'm here. Scared of staying the same. You've got to grasp a complete new change. And that's scary territory.
I have great memories of Chirella's. And I've been doing this for so long, it's all I know. So it's very hard for me to get past the past, get on with this future.
It's not working.
Jesus Christ. You know what? God bless genetics. You know what I mean? When Bazonga's running the family, preserve these Bazonga families. Whatever they need, make sure they get it. You miss Philly? Said no one ever. Are you a fentanyl addict? Hitchhiking robot. I mean, isn't Hitchbot? I'll read you the summary. Hitchbot was a Canadian hitchhiking robot created by Professors David Harris Smith of McMaster University and Froka Zeller of Toronto Metropolitan University in 2013. It gained international attention for successfully hitchhiking across Canada, Germany, and the Netherlands. But in 2015, its attempt to hitchhike across the United States ended when it was stripped, dismembered, and decapitated in Philadelphia. Oh, it just happened to be Philly, yeah. Not like that's a city that routinely wins a football game and demolishes its entire downtown area. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Same with baseball. We won a game, let's fucking break up. Whoa! Fuck Philadelphia, fuck Pittsburgh, fuck Boston. In the bin with all of them. That's a terrible ball. Let me tell you something about Philly fans. Fans of the Phillies ruined my enjoyment for 6 innings of the Mets series in London. Ruined. The only thing that improved it actually was that we fucking beat your ass because you suck. But my God. That dickhead from Always Sunny and Ryan fucking Reynolds invited a bunch of absolute ne'er-do-wells from Wrexham to come and watch the game. Ruined it. Ruined it. I almost left. They were so awful. If I didn't dislike Philadelphia enough for their on-field antics and the general baseball rivalry before, after this incident, in my hometown, you've lost me. For good. Keep crying. Fucking Phillies fans never own up to what their fucking issue is, do they? Just like Chelsea fans. They're the Chelsea of America. Actually, that would probably be Boston. They booed Taylor Swift. Right? Who boos Taylor Swift? Her boyfriend's playing for Kansas, so she can't support him without getting fucking booed? Great Super Bowl win, though. Oh, I fucking hate Boston. And Sarah Yogtok is from Boston too. Who I love. I love Sarah. But holy shit. Good. I'm glad Canadian fans booed that. Are you annoyed about that, Mattress? Are you surprised about that? Are you like, I can't believe Canadian fans booed the US national anthem? Oh, hello. Ooh. Look at this. Aggression, 11. This lad, aggression, 19. 19! I am genuinely, it is early March, mid-March, let's say. I am astonished of what's happened this year. Because I remember when it was, I knew he was going to win the first time, and I knew he was going to win the second time. 100%. Americans are not ready to elect a woman, let alone a woman of color. I'm still astonished that Obama won 2 terms, but I think that was, a lot of that was down to the fact that the Republicans didn't put anyone against him that a lot of people would come out for. Like crazy people. Because I think if Obama had been against Trump, I think he would have lost. I really do. But then again, the Tea Party, which whoever remembers the Tea Party, was like what we're seeing now in its infancy. This leaning towards far right sort of lunacy, and the kind of people who just, the truth doesn't matter. You just say stuff and say, no, I disagree with you. Like the birth of like alternative facts was there. And well, so Obama is a very slow-speaking guy. Like, I wouldn't say that he has charisma the way that apparently Trump has charisma. Like, he can turn up, and his people are like, this guy is great. He sounds like us. He talks about things that we like. We think he's hilarious. We love that strongman shit. Fucking great. They love it. And the more he talks, he stands up there and he gives that projection of strength that some people like. Even though he doesn't seem strong, it's that idea of strength, right? Did we sign all of these? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. And I think Obama was like, the problem with America these days is there's no jobs. We got to make jobs, expand the middle class, and talk sensibly about things like gun control. No, I don't want to take your guns away. A lot of people have been saying, I do. I don't. It's not true. I don't want to take your guns away. Like that. Kind of, Shane Gillis put it best. That the, yeah, well, whatever. I can't do an Obama impression. The thing is, Shane Gillis in his stand-up special, and he's a controversial figure, and I understand that. He put it best when he said that when you watch those initial Trump debates, that before the debates he was like 1 or 2%. And then after the debates he was like, pow. Because he just turned up and said like, his wife is ugly, you guys are idiots. And everyone was like, you can do that? Like no one else did that. Like everyone else was given a debate and it was like, yes, what are the policies? And he comes out and goes, your wife's a dog. Like, job done. You won. But I'm astonished. Like, I remember when the first 4 years he was in, and I realized COVID was a factor in this, I didn't feel like he actually got a lot done. Compared to now. Like, I feel like he came in, and his people kind of scrambling. Like, oh shit, and he didn't actually do that much. He did some shit. But compared to now? In 2 months, they've done way more to dismantle America than he did in his entire first term. Like, he kept talking about, we're going to build a wall, it's going to be a beautiful wall. Along the border with Mexico, we're letting in rapists and drug dealers and pimps, it's the worst. Like, he actually was like, we're going to build the wall. They never built the wall. But now, if he's like, we're going to bring in Doge, and we're going to fire a lot of people, they're bad people, terrible people, they're wasting a lot of American people's money. The money's flying out the door. He did that, and it's happened. And it's like, we're going to do it, and it's done. Like, they are fucking just pushing this agenda through. And all these people saying, Project 2025, I didn't think he was serious. Like, when he was just banging on about the wall. Velma! They should call the show Velma. Scooby-Doo, he doesn't do anything. Fred just drives the van. Fred and Daphne are over there porking in the corner. Velma's getting on with business, solving mysteries. Call the show Scooby-Doo. He doesn't do. Scooby-Doo doesn't do. He doesn't do anything. This is exactly what I didn't want to happen. I've got to get the door. Hey, Prophet, do you know what I've done? I just stopped bringing a key myself. Let's see how they like it. Jesus. Come on, lads. Yes! That's an important goal. That's what we paid all that money for. Whew. Good touch. Blam. I think what I find most confusing about the fuck everyone America first thing from the Republicans, and bear with me here, is that they spent the last 70 years building up allies in Europe and around the world to combat Russia and China and the rise of communism and the threat of communism. That was their whole thing. Putting bases in Europe, taking a big fucking part in NATO, being a huge part of NATO, the biggest part of NATO, building up the nuclear arsenal, trying to put missile silos in Europe, and having American military bases in Europe, and now they're like, why should we keep doing this for you guys? So we didn't ask you to do this. This was part of your whole plan to defeat communism. Like, we were on board with it because we didn't want to be fucking invaded by Russia either. But the idea that they're like, we shouldn't be doing this. All that soft power, like US aid, with that gone, they are going to lose out massively, which they already are doing, to China, and especially China and Russia, and maybe eventually India. Like, China are already doing shit like building all these fucking infrastructure shit in like Africa and places like that. buying shit up. And being like, yeah, we're going to build a new road system for you guys here in Gabon or wherever. In exchange, we want your resources, just like the Americans did. You trust China more than the US? Eddie, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard anyone say. I don't trust any of these big fucking powers. We are fucking up here, boys. A goal here would be absolutely massive. Yes, Viper! Yes! 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 What a turn. Blam!
I think if Bayern hadn't had that good lead from the first leg, this might have been over already.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold on. The manager of Man City is a goddamn rattlesnake. He's an alley cat.
I disagree. I think he's quite a good manager, actually. He's playing against his old club.
Oh, old club. Reminds me of the old club back in Oklahoma when me and my missus would go catfishing.
Yes, I agree. Charming fellow.
Jesus fucking Christ, Man City have 4 yellow cards. Yeah, they do. Decent result. That was a good result, but I just found myself wanting to get back to my FM save. Yeah, Oklahoma and down in Mississippi. He misspeaks a lot. That's the joke. I'm not saying it's a good impression. It makes Sips laugh. Job done. We have fun. I think we get a shitload of money for that. Oof. Back to the hottest woman I have ever seen on Kitchen Nightmares. She's a 10.
It's the truth. I know what you're saying to me, that I have to go. The menu's outdated, things aren't right, the food's different. We'll try our best.
Okay. I came by here this morning to talk about Tommy. Because there's this level of depression that's sinking this man, and you can see this figure just almost disintegrating. And I've seen small little fragments of a personality. And there's
Oh,
something
he's got such a great personality.
Okay. We need to get him back.
She's gorgeous.
Because I don't think he
She's
actually
absolutely gorgeous.
understands.
She's stunning.
No, he doesn't. This place just wiped him out. It wiped him out. It did.
If there's one area that he'll listen to. It's the family. And I just think you need to tell him what he means to you and how we want to see him back at his best. Hey, good morning.
Ah, my man.
How are you, bud?
Good.
Take a seat, please. Sit down. How you doing?
Good.
Yeah? Good sleep?
Nah.
No, I don't think so, no. Let me tell you something. I came to see your family this morning because I'm concerned that you've lost that spark. Self-esteem is a sort of all-time low, and before I can make any changes, Tony, I need you back. I need to see that spark. Dina.
She's gonna cry.
I want you back. I love you.
I want me back, too.
Listen, I love you.
I know you love me, babe.
Don't make me cry on fucking these.
It's just so
fucking
much
these
I'm
fucking
afraid
TV
of. You know what I mean?
cameras.
The problem with the restaurant's me. You know, it's me. I shouldn't even be there. You know, an owner should make sure everything runs properly. It's me. You know what I mean? I'm afraid. I'm not the same person I was in my whole
You
life.
have
I've
to
been...
get that person. You gotta reach inside, Tommy, and pull it out.
What person am I pulling out?
You, the real you. The real you. What the hell is going on with you? Pull it out.
What do you mean, what person are you pulling out, Dad?
What person am I pulling out?
Are you kidding?
The last 7 years?
Dad, it's because you don't think.
Well, am I pulling back that guy out that's tired and exhausted and never sees anything good ever happen in his life?
I don't like
you
it.
fucking feel your whole life, man. It hurts.
What do you mean failed your whole life?
How could you feel your whole life? You got 3 beautiful kids. We love you. We want you to be happy. You have to pull yourself out of this.
I got it. I know. I got it.
You got your. We
I need
love you.
I need a good day's
We're
sleep,
so
man.
proud of you.
I'm weak.
You know?
My body's
You don't
weak.
think anybody's proud of you. It's not true.
You don't understand, man. I'm so depressed. My whole life, I've been a failure. It's been awful. It's been an awful life, man. It is clear.
Damn. 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 My man doesn't realize he's got it all. He's got something that people aspire to. He has a wife who loves him, and he has 3 healthy children who love him. Whatever else happens, however bad it gets, however rough it is, that's what matters. Is having that family, that support unit, friends, family around you. He's seeing his life as a failure because he's not fucking wealthy. And it's worn him down. The failure of the restaurant has worn him down to the point where he feels as worthless as the restaurant. And his worthlessness seeps into the restaurant and brings the restaurant down, which brings him down. It's a terrible cycle. He needs a fucking great day at that restaurant. Full. People loving the food. Life in the restaurant. Even briefly. Because this place is doomed. Even briefly. Just to show him, look, you can do it. You can do it. But when you're broken, you need people to help you. And it's a very male urge to, no, I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. And what does he do? He goes down on his own into a basement and punches walls and hits golf balls and lifts weights and says, I'm weak. But he's not weak. Because as rough as this has been, he's still doing it. He's failing, and he needs to recognize that, but he's turning up to work every day and he's putting his heart and soul into it. He just needs help to make it good. But he's not a fucking failure. In my eyes, this guy's not a failure. First, for one thing, he's not delusional. He's desperate. There's a big difference. That guy with the fucking Kangol cap who said his pizza was going to be franchised around the world, that guy's delusional and beyond help. But this guy is not a failure. In my mind, I want the best for this guy. Good luck to him. Seems like a good man.
Clear that Tommy's depression is one of the major problems to the restaurant.
You fucking feel your whole life, man. It hurts.
And Chef Ramsay knows that before he can make any changes, Tommy needs to change.
How could you feel your whole life? You got 3 beautiful kids. We love you. We want you to be happy.
That's another thing that men do a lot. Is they don't consider having a wife that loves them and having 3 kids that they love and that love them. They don't consider that a success enough. He wants to be able to walk around and have a successful restaurant. He wants to be outwardly successful as well. Which is a dangerous fucking drug to get addicted to. You have to be happy with your own goals and your own life. And if you can make a success of things, fantastic. But all these alpha male internet influencers saying, you like that fucking guy that's like, I have 3 days in every day. I get up at 4, and my first day is 4 till 8. And then my second day is 8 till 2. And then my third day is 2 till midnight. So I'm getting 3 days when you're getting 1 day. And they're just focused on, oh, work, work, work. Elon Musk saying we should be working, how many hours a week was it? 120 or something stupid like that, as if he fucking does. This is a guy that is apparently 120. He was this fucking guy claiming that he was the best at Diablo. You'd have to spend 120 hours a week just playing Diablo. He doing that? No. And this idea that if you're not just fucking slaving away at some job, you're a failure. Fuck off. Get the fuck out. Because even if there are some people who will make it, and will make a fortune, and will be successful doing that, that's not most people. Because not everyone's fucking successful just because they work hard. My mum worked hard all her fucking life. She never made any money. What's she meant to do? She's a fucking failure now? Fuck you. Fuck all these dudes, man. I fucking hate them. This guy just needs to get out of that mindset and realize he can be successful running a really simple, pleasant restaurant, making enough money to get by. Doesn't need to be a fucking smash hit. Doesn't need to be franchised like McDonald's. Serve good food. Be proud of it.
You have to pull yourself out of this.
I got it, you know? I got it.
You got your... We love you.
I need so many good things.
We're so proud of you. You know? You don't think anybody's proud of you. It's not true. You haven't failed. We love you. You know? You haven't failed.
You're a lucky man. You're amazing kids, amazing wife, and I'm telling you, no, you have not failed. You can't give up.
Woof. I forgot the game was on. Oh, dude, the game loves kit clashes. The game we had a game earlier where I had white top, red shorts, and they had white shorts, red top. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Someone said there's an option so that all player names are above everybody's head all the time, and you should turn that on. I couldn't fucking see what the fuck is happening if we did that. I don't think. Is there an ultra? Alright, let's try ultra. Are you guys ready? This is going to be amazing. Are you ready? Probably not going to take effect this game. Maybe we have to do it in another one. Oh. That's true, Grimes. That's a good point. It's a fear, but that also represents a lack of faith in your partner, I think, and a lack of life insurance. Oi. Musiala, yes. Yes, Arsov! Man, Tal is fucking tearing these kids up. Oof! Generally, when you get life insurance, or certainly for my life insurance, it's essentially the mortgage value of your property. Like, it's the value of your property. So when, yeah, like Drago says, like when I got a mortgage, that was when we got life insurance. So we were like, you know, early 30s. Most young people don't get life insurance because, to be fair, you're very unlikely to die. And if you do, it's not like there's some asset that is going to be liable if you do die. So that's the same reason a lot of young people don't get health insurance, which is part of the problem with health insurance. Is that if you have voluntary health insurance, and some countries that have health insurance, it's mandatory. So everybody has health insurance. They all pay in, and that means that the cost of it is shared. And if you're younger and you pay in, you're not getting the benefit of it, but when you're older, you will. And you don't get fucked by price, and it's not like there are different policies. Everyone pays into a system. And the problem is when it's voluntary, a lot of young people are like, I don't need life insurance, I'm 19. And they probably don't. They're probably right. But when you get older, then all of a sudden, because those people aren't paying in, these companies will charge more for health insurance. Because when lots of the people who are getting insurance are getting sick, you're not getting the benefit as an insurance company, as a cohort of insured people, of people who are buying the insurance but don't need it or don't claim money from it. So if you think about car insurance, everybody has to have it. So although the price is high, the point is, the people who don't want to have to get it and are bad drivers are the ones who would be the biggest risk, right? Like, there are plenty of people out there who don't buy insurance even now. The thing is, if they were allowed to not pay in, the rest of us who are paying car insurance would have to pay more, or all the prices of repairs of cars and all the rest of it would have to come way down, which is unlikely. This is why I think any system where it's like some form of insurance but it's voluntary is doomed to fail. It's doomed to just drive costs up. Because the people who don't need it won't pay into it. The people who do need it will, and they're the ones drawing out insurance payouts all the time. So, of course, the insurance companies will put the prices up because they want to make more money because they're fucking... That's how they roll. Prices go up, and the cost... And then the companies that supply all this shit are like, well, look how much money the insurance companies are getting paid. We better put our prices up. And it spirals up and up and up and up and up. I don't know what I'm talking about, but that's how it feels. You idiot! What happened to Jamie Gertz? I wonder how old Jamie Gertz is. Well, I'm sure I saw her in something else. She's 59. She was in... What TV show was it? She was in Seinfeld. She was Jane in Seinfeld. I can't spare a square. That's who she was. That was the... I love Seinfeld, but... Who the fuck does Jerry Seinfeld think he is, man? All his girlfriends were ridiculously hot. Jerry Seinfeld is an extremely plain man. You might even say ugly. And all the girlfriends he got were hot as anything. Pop culture from the 60s? You fucking watch Seinfeld. I bet you've watched Seinfeld, SVG. You don't even like football. What are you doing here, man? You here for the Gordo? If so, I can respect that. SVG, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me, dude. Thank you. Actually, that's the second nicest. You said a very nice thing when I was on the podcast as well. You said, I knew this was a mistake. By the way, check out this honey on this episode of Kitchen Nightmares. I'm in love.
You've got to bounce back.
I got to.
Okay?
I gotta get tough again.
Come on. He needs
you back.
Tommy Boone.
I
He needs
need the
you.
funny, charismatic,
Yes.
witty, energetic man.
I got it.
That's what I need.
I gotta pull it
That's
back
what
out.
he's trying to say.
Exactly that. We can make great changes, but unless you're back,
It's gonna work right now.
nothing's gonna work.
Yo, check out the fucking veins in Gordo's arms, man. I gotta get lifting again. Gordo's my fucking spirit animal. I love that guy. I'm gonna do that a lot more. Look, hey, as George Costanza said, long, thick, luscious hair is very important to me. If a woman's got real voluminous hair, I'm smitten almost immediately. I fucking love lots of head hair on a woman. Like beautiful flowing locks. Oh my god. Beautiful. Let me ask you a question. If I put my hand in the hair, could I get it out again? Do you want to be able to get it out? I'd like to be able to get it out. I think you can get it out. I'll find it. George Costanza.
Out of the question. Why? No, I'm not going to do that. That's one step away from personal ads. And prostitutes. No, I am not going down that road. What does she look like?
She's good looking.
How good looking?
Very good looking.
Really good looking?
Really very good looking.
Would you take her out?
Yes, I would take her out.
Oh, you hesitate. Why hesitate? I didn't hesitate. Something's up here. You hesitate.
I'm telling you, she's good looking.
What about the body? What kind of body?
Good body. Nice body.
How nice?
Nice.
Just nice?
Pretty nice.
Really good?
Really very
Nice and good.
What about personality?
Good personality. Funny. Bright.
Smarter than me? I don't want anyone smarter than me.
How could she be smarter than you?
All right, let's see. What else? Oh, yeah. What does she do? What kind of hair?
You know, long, dark hair.
Flowing?
Flowing?
Is it flowing? I like flowing, cascading hair. Thick, lustrous hair is very important to me.
Thick, lustrous hair is very important to me. Is that what you say?
Yeah, that's right.
Just clarify.
Let me ask you this. If you stick your hand in the hair, is it easy to get it out?
Do you want to be able to get it out, or do you want to not be able to get it out?
I'd like to be able to get it out.
I think you'll get it out.
What about the skin? I need a good cheek. I like a good cheek.
She's got a fine cheek.
Is there a pinkish hue?
A pinkish hue?
Yes, a rosy glow.
There's a hue. You got great eyebrows. Women kill to have her eyebrows.
Who cares about eyebrows? She's sweet. I like sweet. But not too sweet. You could throw up from that.
I don't think you'll throw up. She likes to throw up.
You need to watch the episode to get that. Anyway, I fucking love Seinfeld. What a show. Oh shit. Who's getting released? Tim Dexel. Did you ever notice on Long... Oh. What's the deal with women? Is it a plan or is it with her? Come on.
Thank you. You're right.
That's it. Okay.
I want to fight, yeah.
Okay, good. I'll see you back at the restaurant. Yeah, new day.
It was important to hear from my family. Sometimes you get knocked down a lot. You don't realize you're not getting back up. I think it's time I gotta get back up. So.
Come on, big man, you can do it. Oh, yes.
His nose on the blazers.
Go to hands his hotel key card to that girl.
God damn, man.
I love that guy.
I love that fucking guy. Look at this guy, Gordon Ramsay. I fucking love that guy. Come here. Mwah, mwah. I fucking love this guy. Say something British. Excuse me? Oh, I fucking love this guy. Oh, there you go.
What you've never ever got to fear is your kitchen. This is the engine room. The more he sees you supporting him, the closer you guys get.
I'm very happy that Chef Ramsay's doing this because Thomas doesn't have the experience in the kitchen.
Right, now we're going to make some orecchiette.
And he needs to understand that this is his
Orecchiette.
entity. This is his
Surely.
business.
Or is it orecchiette? Matey?
Garlic in.
To the Italian VAR, is it orecchiette or orecchiette? Yes, no, I know it's a type of pasta. I'm asking for the pronunciation. Matey, please. The pronunciation. Is it a ch or a k? Hard K. Orecchiette. Orecchiette Marron. Champions League draw. Quarter final. Yeah, let's start the draw. Bayern Munich will play. Benfica. Excellent. We might be able to beat them this time.
This is the first time I've ever been cooking on the line, let alone with Chef Ramsay. That's pretty scary. That's scary.
So C-E and C-I are ch, and ha and ch is a hard k.
That's good. Here's my white wine.
Nice. Good, that's enough. Little shake. Oh. Come on, you. What's the matter with you? For God's sake.
It's very difficult, but if I know my kitchen, I can take all this place. Run the way it's supposed to be run.
Now taste the seasoning. Well done. Nice.
Wow.
You happy with that?
I'm a chef now.
Nice. Tommy was really proud of himself. Like, I made that dinner.
Nice.
Now that Tommy learned a few
Ooh,
things,
arancini.
Ramsay,
I
okay,
fucking
Tommy,
love
a chance to take
arancini.
control of our business. It's going to be a new start for us.
It's gonna be a new stop for us. It's gonna be a new stop for us. There's an Italian deli near me. I go in there, I get arancini on a Saturday. I'll fucking do it tomorrow if I can. And they do like a bunch of different arancini. I love them. I fucking love an arancini, man. It's so good. You want a nice lunch? Get a fucking arancini. So good. I like the one that's got mozzarella and tomato sauce inside, like mozzarella with a nice little marinara sauce inside. Oh, so good. Blah, 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 blah. The girl that runs it, the lady that runs it, is Italian. Knows her shit. And I think I fucked up. I think I ruined the relationship because I went in there, I ordered. I've been in there a bunch of times, but I wouldn't go in there regularly. Now I go in there regularly. When I go to my local place, I get biltong from the biltong shop, bottle of wine from the little wine place, and I get some arancini and some other Italian shit from the Italian deli. And then I walk back and go to there's a shop that sells like all kinds of foreign foods. I got all my fucking foreign foods in there. Get my flatbreads, get my hummus, get my pickles, get my olives, all that shit. Right? Because I love cooking, I love food. So I went in there one time, and I asked her arancini. I got 3 arancini, bought a couple of other things. She said thank you, and then she said ciao, and I said goodbye. And I thought, shit, why didn't I say ciao? Next time I went in, paid, and I said grazie mille, ciao, and she went bye. I was like, what the fuck, I can't win.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time.
Trying to fucking be that guy who's like,
Bajo squishy just resolved for 6 months. Ciao.
ciao, exactly. So now I'm like, what do I say? Do I say bye? Do I say ciao? I'm just gonna keep saying ciao until she fucking says ciao. Until I'm gonna keep going there until such time where when I come in, she says, Eduardo, and I say, whatever your name is, oh, and she, mwah, mwah, manje, and then we chat, and I say, you would not believe the biltong I got it from this store. It's just across the road. It's so fucking good, just like a mama used to make, like that. And then when we go, I say ciao, 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 ciao. She goes ciao, ciao, I say ciao, and run out the store. Of course. If I did that accent, she'd definitely welcome me back. Good shit, Scott, to keep it up, mate. Oh, Musiala, do us proud! Whoa. If you guys can't follow a simple fucking anecdote, I've got no time for you. What am I supposed to do? I told you where I was, why I was there, what I was doing, what happened, and you can't follow it. And that's my fault, apparently. Are you those people, you watch TV shows? What's happening? What happened? What did he say? Who's this guy? You're a bunch of fucking old people. Oh! This is actually quite a tough game. Yo! Offside! Fuck off! Oh, hello! My mum's on TikTok. She don't have an account, like, posting. But she fucking watches TikTok all the time. She's always recommending me TikToks. Chat, they fucking suck. TikTok's really fun. I really like it. Like, it's obviously... It's the internet, right? So, there's a lot of shit. But there's some really funny content creators on there. You're in LinkedIn, you think that makes you like a good person? I only do Reddit and LinkedIn. Reddit is the most humor-free zone on the internet. And LinkedIn is for cunts. Irredeemably. I don't think there's a good social media company. They're all cunts. Facebook, like everything to do with Meta. Twitter. Threads. It's all shit. Fucking Telegram or whatever the fuck. Terrible. Yeah, Blue Sky's decent, but... Shut the fuck up, Avery. What are you talking about, mate? If you're doing something else and you can't pay attention, that's on you. Like a 2-year-old. Where you listen for like 2 seconds, tune out, come back in. Oh, why isn't this conversation easy to understand? You're watching too much American telly. You need a recap at the start of every fucking sentence. Pyrian was talking about buying arancini. Oh, thanks, I was lost. See, I knew you were doing something else. Fucking playing Dotes or Hell Divers or whatever you're into these days, I don't know. Actually, playing Dota is a stupid thing to say. You're not playing Dota. Oh shit, the keeper was up for that corner. Ref? Pretty sure it was offside there. I mean, Blue Sky's fine in terms of, like, there's not as many dickheads there and you can block people and shit, but it's still not as... Oh, shit! It's not as funny as Twitter was in its heyday. But again, Twitter was really funny in its heyday because it was, like, new and fresh. What is that? Lads, that was shit. I don't know how he did it. Yeah, they just fucking nicked one there. Yeah, I mean, geez, we're fucking professional footballers. We've lost games before. We can get better. We're focusing on what we can do. Nope. It wasn't about VAR. we've got to figure that out. Why we're conceding late goals. Genuinely don't know why. Not taking our chances early in the game and killing it. That's the thing. That's the thing. I don't kill flies in my house anymore. I leave them be. There's a dearth of flying insects in the world, and I figure I don't want to contribute.
With the rebuilding of Tommy's confidence underway, Chef Ramsay and his team
run free or fly free, my
just
little
12 hours,
flying
they transformed
companions.
Chirella's into a slick, contemporary eatery.
Eatery. An eatery.
Hey, how are you, well?
Fucking Americans. It's an eatery. What do you do there? You eat. Oh, thank goodness you told me. Because the name restaurant, I gotta have to figure that out. It's an eatery. An eatery.
You ready to come inside?
Yes. Take your jacket.
Yeah. Come through. Come in.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh, it's nice. Oh my god.
that's phenomenal.
Oh my god.
How'd you do that first?
Wait, why are they holding on to him? Do you mean...
Good morning. Hello. Hey, how are you, well?
Do you mean why are they supporting their psychologically flimsy husband/father? Miles Tryhard? Are you not familiar with the concept of family support? Of loving contact, of intimacy with your family? Unbelievable.
Good to see you. Are you ready to come inside?
Oh.
Take your jacket.
Yeah. Come through. Come in.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh, it's nice.
Nobody catch SVG up. Alright? We are not a second screen stream. If you're working, that's fair enough. But if you're watching some other shit or doing some other shit, don't catch him up. If he can't be bothered to watch, that's fair enough. You don't have to watch. We're not here to fucking catch you up. You want to recap? Watch the fucking VOD.
Oh my god.
That's phenomenal.
Oh my god.
How'd you do that first?
How'd you do with that first?
It was a nice hall before.
How'd you do with that first?
It's another table. We're going to use this bar to eat from. It's gorgeous, it's stunning, and it's a main feature as you walk in.
It's gorgeous, yeah.
It really is.
Are you ready to see next door?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, great. Come through, please.
Oh wow. Oh my god.
Holy shit, how'd you do that?
Gone is that old-fashioned
How'd you fucking
70s
do that?
mustard colour. You have this nice light, pale grey that opens up the room. The room looks twice as big.
It looks huge.
New light fittings.
Look at the lights. Where you get these lights at? They're unreal.
There is a feature in the centre of this living room, reclaimed wood.
Where'd you get
Local
these
wood,
lights at?
And it's part of the community. Shelving, adjacent.
A store.
All these little touches
A what?
give a contemporary feel to this dining room.
It's so nice.
You should be an architect too. How the hell you know all this stuff?
On the table, we've got rid of those hideous glass. We've got white, crisp linen, all new china. A very cool slab of slate, salt, peppers. All these little touches give a contemporary feel to this dining room. You brought the neighborhood into the restaurant.
It's phenomenal. It looks like the city. It looks like it should look. It looks like the neighborhood.
Hold on. So, their daughter must be adopted. No. Like, this guy's beaten down, and he's, like, probably a little older than me. The wife the same. Their kids are grown. And you're like, man, but give it 30 years. This is what you look like in your 50s. You fucking age, dude. I looked great when I was 20. I was a good-looking young guy. And now look at me. Nothing to do with genes. It's called age. The way of the world.
The neighborhood will want.
Oh my God, I love it.
You're phenomenal, man.
You're fucking phenomenal, man.
God, this is the best day of my life besides having my kids.
Oh!
Love the look of the
She's
restaurant.
like, what about our wedding day?
It looks brighter, it looks bigger. We definitely will have our own identity.
Not only has Chef Ramsay given the restaurant's interior a modern makeover,
They only employ large-breasted women. I can get on board with this.
he's also done
You
the
want to
same
work here, you gotta have bazooms, you know? A couple of bazookas right here. I'm talking about bazongas over here.
Gone are the 75 dishes.
I like that.
It looks wonderful.
Oh, by the way, 16 veal, 12 chicken, all gone.
Thank God.
Now, let's start off from the top. Classic Italian antipasto. Next to that, you got arancini, parmesan, smoked paprika, aioli, and parsley. Small but powerful.
Wait, Flax, I've been dead. Hold on. Flax, I dare you to... I've missed this. I dare you to finish the episode without talking about boobs. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, this fucking guy. Come on.
Entrees. Chicken parmesan. It's a staple. It's a classic.
It calls it as
Veal
I sees it.
Oregano masala, mushrooms, and spinach.
It looks so good.
After that, you got a classic spaghetti meatball. Big, hearty dish that just ooze Italy. Orecchietti. This time it's not going to be swimming in oil, and Tommy's not going to be taking it back and draining it. Dina, what do you think, darling?
I love it.
You love it?
Phenomenal.
Tommy, what do you think?
I love it, man.
Oh, man, I'm fucking love it.
Good. One more thing to talk to you about. Felipe's not going to learn how to cook this in a day.
I know that.
Right.
You need help.
Yes.
I phoned an amazing, talented chef. He's been here since first thing this morning. He's been in there, he's been working, and you need to get close to this guy. Yeah, please say hello.
Good to see you.
Chef Mike Trout. Mike, good to see you, buddy. Let me introduce you to
Mike
our owners.
Trout?
This is Dina.
Hi, Mike.
Thank you.
One of the greatest baseball players of all time?
Good to see you.
Thank you very much.
First of all, local boy, trained in some of the best restaurants in the country, but more importantly, this man knows exactly what you need.
I'm very, very excited with the chef Mike Trout. Chef Ramsay, definitely.
Mike Trout? They got Mike Trout? What a fucking trade. How'd they get him? How'd they get Mike Trout? That's crazy.
Great new menu tonight. Let's get excited. Let's focus and have a great service.
Good.
Hell of a job.
I've seen those short. Yeah,
Thank you.
brilliant.
I mean, it makes me feel.
Baseball season, it's spring training right now. I'm waiting for the start of the season. Let's fucking go, Mets. We've got Juan Soto in the off season. We had a great season last season. I really enjoyed watching last season. It was a great season. The Yankees lost the World Series and they fucking clowned in, what was it, Game 3, Game 4, which was wonderful to see. And I think if we can improve our bullpen a little bit, maybe we can do something this year. But I love the team. Love the team. Lindor started the season, first 2 months, I was like, get this guy out of here. And then he was like, fucking MVP-worthy performance. It's fantastic. Love the Mets.
Not to worry about the kitchen. as
Supported
much,
them
you
for
know?
Right, dig in, guys.
48
Come on,
years.
Dig in, dig in.
I'm from Queens. I'm a fucking Mets fan.
That's good.
Come on.
I really like that.
Oh my god, that's good. That sauce is so good. That food is delicious. I mean, I could keep eating it and I'm full.
That is good.
Yeah, it's so good.
Everything is good.
I'm
Meatballs
48.
are Good meatballs, dude.
I like the meatballs.
The Nutrellas is fantastic.
Thomas, taste this, babe.
What is that? Just meatballs?
Our menu was a diet.
Good difference in food.
36 years of that
34.
menu. Out with the old and in with the new. That looks so good. I'm so happy.
It's a good life.
Did he say it's a good life?
It's relaunch night at Chirella's
Everybody know their menus?
Yes.
Yes.
with chef consultant Mike Trout guiding Felipe behind the line.
Felipe.
One at a time, one at a time. Don't get too far ahead of us.
All eyes are on a re-energized Tommy.
Let's go.
What is that? Meatballs? Come on. This fucking guy and his meatballs, eh? I'm 49 later this month. Next year, I will be 50. Will I still have a career? Will I still get hired at 50? The old man of Dota? Been there since TI3 days? Working day in, day out! I am literally the old man of Dota. I'm the oldest person working the Dota scene. I must be one of the oldest people working in esports.
Hello, how are you? 3.
Folks, welcome to the new Chirella's. How are you?
Have a nice dinner. You're welcome. Relaunch night is a big night.
Have a nice dinner.
But if Tommy steps up and does what he's supposed to do, everything will be great tonight.
Fear ain't old.
Yes.
Can I have the Caesar salad?
I'm gonna have the buffalo mozzarella bruschetta.
I'm gonna get the strip, please.
All right, check in, guys.
I'm gonna
First
have the
one.
buffalo mozzarella with some prosciutto and a little gabagool on the side.
With Tommy leading his staff,
Fire up 4. Fire up 4.
Calamari, soup, and livers.
dishes are going out at a rapid pace.
Service, please.
Pesto crostini.
Boy, enjoy.
This is really, really good.
While most of the diners are ecstatic with the new menu,
I never eat this much. It's just so good.
Can we get another one of those? That was so good.
there is one table that is feeling left out.
I'm hungry.
Renata, where is their dinner?
I don't know.
What table is this? There was one table. I could see they were getting a little antsy.
I knew it was running way too smooth tonight.
Tommy has to step up and really do what he's got to do.
All right, Tom, do you want to know about table 20? Because they've been waiting for a while.
Oh my god. Someone said this guy was like Tim Robinson. He literally is Tim Robinson. That's so funny. Look at that dude's face. Cracking under the pressure, man. He's like, I'm stressed out! Bless this guy.
Cracking under the pressure, man. I messed up a table number. Man.
Exactly, SVG.
I messed up on a table number.
Tom, don't screw this up. Please.
Tommy, I said to you, one little mistake we don't.
You know, you wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it. SVG is actually a friend of mine. I like him. He likes me. We have a lot of fun when we hang out together. That's why he can say, that's the face you make looking at a Dota draft. And I think it's fucking funny. If he was just some random in chat, I'd ban his ass. Right? Like, if you can't make fun of your friends, especially about shit that's real, they're not your friends. You've got to be able to make jokes that are actually accurate and true. That's friendship right there.
Collapse. Stay on top of it. Just change it. Get on with it. Let's go. Come on.
Chef Ramsay's definitely right. Take it easy. Relax. It's just a little bump in the road here or there. As an owner, I gotta go back there.
They fucking have subtitles for this guy.
16 supposed to be 20.
Coming right now.
Thank you. You'll be out in about 5 minutes. Is that all right?
Hey, how's you doing?
Keep it going.
How
Come on,
you's
come on.
doing?
Keep it going. Come on, Ray.
How we looking here? How we looking here?
Coming right now. Table 20.
Table, you follow me. Table 20. Hurry up.
Seeing Tommy step up and run the business was fantastic. Spectacular.
Soup's right here. Enjoy it.
Come on, let's go.
All
Tommy.
good. Come on, baby.
Lift it.
Do your thing. It's delicious. It's very good.
I moved this down, all right? We're good in there. We're good in there. We're good in there. We're good in there.
Nice,
Good,
nice.
good.
Lasagna, baby. Bolognese.
Tommy now is showing his true passion for this business now, his true love for this business. He's full of enthusiasm, he's full of life.
Good job, Michael.
Tommy's back. He's himself again, and I'm very, very happy for him.
Good job tonight. Great job.
I'm the boss.
Okay, well, how are we feeling?
Great.
Fantastic, brother.
You should be.
I know.
This restaurant looked and felt like a completely different restaurant than I first walked into at the beginning of the week. Let me tell you that. Tonight, Chirella's was the place to be in Philadelphia. Let me tell you that.
Thank you.
You've got to maintain that now.
You gotta keep it.
We will.
Keep
Cannot
it.
go backwards. To the team, well done.
Please.
And a great job, Mike and Felipe.
Felipe, excellent.
Can I have a quick word with you two, please? Well done. Good job. Good job, yes? Well done.
Tommy just seems like he's a different person. He feels secure in running his business. He's Tommy.
Okay. Did you notice how well your kitchen ran tonight?
Excellent.
Definitely.
Yeah. The standard was night and day tonight.
Oh, yes.
You two work well together.
Yes,
You
we
do.
And you've forgotten that. And your tenaciousness, he needs that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And tonight, I could see
She's a foot shorter than him.
here, the old Tommy. And it's moving. But Chirella's needs
Together.
both of you.
Dean and Tommy. I got exactly what you're saying.
Yep.
And you can do it.
Yes.
Yes. Chef Ramsay, he's a good man with a big heart.
Look after yourself, will you?
Thank you, guy.
Yeah.
That's the Italian
He
way.
was here to fix me. But he did fix the restaurant, don't get me wrong. But he was here to fix me. And I hope I stay like this.
Take care.
Oh, God, I hope they're all right.
Thank you.
When you consider the changes we made to the food, the decor,
Please,
this restaurant was
I
run,
want it for these guys.
This is the biggest transformation of any Italian restaurant I've ever done. But I'm leaving here with one big question, and that is, will Tommy and Dina maintain the high standards that we set tonight? I promise you, only time will tell.
What happened next to Chiarella's? Yelp reviews were mostly positive. The negative reviews were complaining of poor service. TripAdvisor reviews were very positive with a 4.5 rating. A review from Philly Mag reveals an average experience and that not much had changed. They felt it was only slightly improved. Gordon returned a year later. Business was up 20%. To increase profit, they were getting a liquor license. Tommy was happier, more confident, no longer depressed. Gordon was so pleased with the change's ongoing success, he offered to contribute towards their liquor license. They closed 30th June 2015. They closed due to rising costs of renting the space. They did not want to close, but their lease had expired. The landlord decided to increase the rent, and they could not afford to pay it. Rival Bros Coffee planned to open in the space in July 2017. They opened later in the year and are still open. Chiarella's Ristorante was aired in 2012. So they made it 3 years, and then they got fucked by landlords. That sucks.
Tonight on Kitchen Nightmares.
We didn't even get close to a bingo. Look at this. I feel like the later seasons... Who was it? Was it Stannis said it earlier? That it feels like these later seasons are more like broken people, not fucking disastrous kitchens? This is awful, team. We could do better than this. It's shocking. We were on a run. We had like 6 bingos in a fucking row. I think next is 17, episode 17? Yeah. All right, let's see how this goes. There's only so many clowns. Brother, it's America. Okay? There's a lot of fucking restaurants and a lot of shit fucking restaurants. Don't give me that there's only so many. Come on. Tonight,
Chef Ramsay visits Philadelphia's Zocalo, hoping to get an authentic taste of Mexico.
Dear, come back here and help me.
Yeah, right.
But what he gets instead is a restaurant that has completely lost its way.
I gotta get this food out. Check on your floor staff.
No, I Greg.
okay, here we go.
Amazing.
I just can't thank
Mosmed just resolved for months.
Thank you. SC Freiburg. When's our next game? We need to think about saving people for the Champions League game. Four days. And how are we looking in the table? 8 point.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
If we don't win the title, I lose my job.
Pisle 123 just resolved for 65 months.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Hacer Effective 92 just resolved for months.
Grazie. Ernst, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. This guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. Alright, if we can replace, we'll put Corty in for Hinchelwood. And Pranjic in. Oh no, he can't play there. Alright, we're going to gamble that we can get away with this. Nice jump, Alistair!
Tokriva Gifted de Suvdota à subscription. Tokriva Gifted attire un sub to Suvdota.
Dude, what are you
This is their
doing?
first gift sub in the channel.
You don't want to sub to this fucking channel? Thank you. Oh, 800. We hit 801. Thank you.
6 months.
Listen, I know SVG very well. Avery does not want to join the Discord. I fucking guarantee it. What's he going to do there? You think he's going to chat with you guys in Goons? You're crazy. What are we doing it? Play Dota in stacks of Heralds and Crusaders and share memes. Oh, fuck off! That guy's name is Seaman, and he's saved. Come on. Oh, shit! Oh, that's their guy. Fuck. God, these kits are so confusing. I thought we had a guy clean through. Oh! Ah! Corner ball. Oh, goal kick. I thought it was safe. My bad. Damn, he's a pretty good goalie. Shite, we're top of the fucking league. I've put these guys out because we have a big game coming up and I want to save the first teamers. I want them to be absolutely top fitness. And playing against these guys, I'm like, even if we lose here, we're probably still going to win the league. Like, we're in the quarterfinal of the Champions League, and we're in with a decent chance, a genuinely decent chance of getting to the semi-finals or even the final of the Champions League. And I would rather that, you know, winning the league, we're probably going to do it anyway. We're Bayern Munich. We've got an 8-point advantage. We should be okay. I will take that risk. Yeah! Please no. Oi, 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 oi. Offside, ref, no? Oi. Nah, we're doing fine. You're not even watching, dude. You can't even follow an episode of fucking Kitchen Nightmares. We're saving for this. Quarterfinal Champions League is more important.
University City, Pennsylvania. Nestled in the heart of West Philadelphia, this thriving neighborhood is home to 2 major universities. And smack in the middle is Zocalo, an authentic Mexican restaurant run by longtime employees turned up.
Okay, let's tick weirdo objet d'art of some kind, because those things are fucking horrific. Look at that first one.
Of West Philadelphia, this thriving neighborhood is home to 2 major universities. And smack in the middle is Zocalo, an authentic Mexican restaurant.
That's fucking awful.
Restaurant run by longtime
These are awful.
Employees turned to owners, Greg Russell and his wife Mary.
I was a bartender, and my wife used to make fresh tortillas. And the tortilla station is literally right across from the bar. So we spent a lot of time flirting with each other, and one thing led to another, and the next thing you know, dating, we got married.
Next thing you know, I'm fucking bam, 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 and then we open a restaurant.
Hi, welcome to Zocalo.
When Mary and I bought the restaurant, it was a dream come true. I thought it would be a storybook ending, but real life is not a storybook.
Let me say something. You need people help you in the kitchen.
Dear, come back here and help me, yes?
I go back help. Yeah, right.
Do what you want.
When Mary and I bought the restaurant, I thought that we were going to be partners. Right now, Mary works 3 days a week. That's it. But boy, I'll tell you, when she is here...
Greg, what happened with this banana? It's too dry.
she'll let you know.
I don't know why you don't really make big satay with the pork and you had ready fresh. Come on,
We
Greg.
sold 6 porks all night. I'm not gonna leave a big, huge stock pot full of pork simmering all night and then not sell it.
All right.
This is a battle between them. Greg works all the time. He's all around restaurant working. Miss Mary, I ain't gonna say she's lazy, but she's barely here. Honestly, when she do come, she makes it very hard to work.
Okay, I need B5 and B6 right now.
B6 in my hand.
No, B5 first.
It's more stressful here at the restaurant when my mom's here. She likes to get her way. She's very, very controlling.
What is Maria?
And a lot of the problems come because she likes to tell everybody what to do.
Boobity boop boop boo. Server gleefully spills the beans on the parlous state of affairs in the eatery.
To clean the table, but doesn't want to be there to work.
Bring the food more fast, you understand? Help.
Please help me, Nancy.
Maria. What? Come on, cochina. Look at this.
I didn't wipe this table.
Cochina means slob.
Ay, nah.
I don't even know what word to use for that.
If you really want it to improve, then get involved a little bit more.
I don't like working. I'm sorry.
What I'm asking you to do is support the restaurant more.
I don't want to speak now. Yeah, that's enough.
I don't like
definitely feel
working.
the restaurant is running my parents' life. They don't have like a marriage anymore, really.
I don't know if our relationship is strong enough to withhold the pressures of owning a restaurant. What I do know is I'm pretty sure that our relationship is not strong enough to withstand the pressures of losing our restaurant.
Fuck me.
Zoccola. Okay, great. Look at those. Tin Man. Wow. How are you, sir? Good to see you. Oh, look at this place. Hello.
Eh?
How are you?
I'm fine.
Good. Nice to see you.
Mary Russell.
Mary or Mary?
Mary.
Mary.
Mary Russell.
What a beautiful place. It's gorgeous.
Oh, I hope so. You like
Wow.
it?
I mean, it's authentic Mexican, right? Gorgeous.
Do you want me to sit you?
Please.
I hope Chef Ramsay understand me because I have accent and he have accent too. I really about it.
Thank you. Excellent.
Come on, the
Chef Ramsay is here.
I'm a little nervous about meeting Chef Ramsay and having him critique the restaurant because I know how intense he is. However, you met my wife?
Chef, I'm well. How are you? Good to see you.
Pleasure to meet you.
Greg,
Thank
isn't it?
Yes.
Good to see you. Sit down, but let's have a catch up. Please, take a seat. Take me back to the beginning. How did you end up here? How did you start off?
The restaurant opened the summer of 1989. My sister was one of the sous chefs. Okay. She called me up. She said, look, can you help me out? I said, sure, I'll give it a shot. And I've been here pretty much ever since.
Wow. What's the fascination with it?
Every major change in my life has happened here. I met my wife here. You know, Our son was born while we were here.
Wow. Incredible.
And I have 2 girls. So
Okay.
They work here.
Okay. So it's more a family business than I thought.
Oh, it's absolutely a family business,
But, I mean, how's business been?
The first 6, 7...
Sorry, our daughter was born while we were here. Huh. Interesting. Big game. We are not. What are you talking about? Oh yeah! Boulanger! Away! Go! Stern des Südens. Is that a Bayern Munich song? Ja, Männer! Ja! Germans and music. Stop. Stop. You guys need to stop. Stop making it. Stop listening to it. Give up. Music is not for you. You can't do it. That and comedy. No offense. Stop. And I like Germans, I love Germany, like, you just can't do music, like, I'm sorry. Oh, you're right. One band. One band. Oh, what about Rammstein? Oh, you're right. Oh, well then my point is overridden by that one band. Nina was in the 80s. That song's almost as old as me. Like, yeah, well, German music, what about two bands, one of which was in the 80s and one of which was really at their height in the 90s? Ah! And also, name another Nina song. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Without Googling, name another Nina song. Happy to wait. Germans, you can't contribute. I'm talking about people outside Germany, alright? Right, Nina. German singer. Nina is 64. International success. 99 Luftballon. from the album 99 Luftballon, released in 1984. Why are you having a good German music period? What about an artist that did something good 40 years ago? You're right. What was I thinking? Oh! Stuff them in the bin. Now I know you're talking crap, SVG. You think you can bait me? Look, I've been around a long time. I've been around a long time. And you think you can just say, what music did England ever produce? And like win an argument. It's laughable. It's silly and you know it's silly. The Mr. Blobby Christmas single is a prime example. Whew. Nine Luftballon. Something, something German. Something, something, something German. Something, something, something German. A techno marching band. Are they the guys that did a cover of The Man with the Red Face? I think I have heard. I've seen that on YouTube. It's like a brass band. There's like 10 of them or something. Okay, Scorpions, now you're talking out your ass. Now you are talking out of your ass. Scorpions suck, dude! They're not class! Also, just a little tip here. They're also really fucking old. Oh, what about Scorpions? You mean those guys who were big in the 80s? Gosh, yeah, you're right. Who else was big in the 80s in Germany? Oh yeah, David Hasselhoff. Und Schlagermusik. Let's look for some really good Schlager. This is German music right here, okay? Are you guys ready? Yeah, Joni makes great music.
Was der Fichtel uns jetzt gleich sagen wird, das werden wir uns anhören. Mit von der Partie die Woodies.
Die Woodies! I don't want to hear anybody talking about English teeth ever again. All right, for real.
Kinder, nun hört mal her. Ihr macht den kleinen Fichten das Leben schwer. Achtet stets auf Umweltschutz, sonst gehen wir kaputt vom Schmutz. Und die Mutter Erde gibt es bald nicht mehr. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Yeah, there's lots of good German music, Perian. Tons of it. The whole Schlager back catalogue, all of these great songs, what are you talking about? They're so good. Schlager! What about Rammstein? We've had 2 acts mentioned that did well. Nina and Rammstein. And Rammstein didn't like have the chart success you would think, even in that era. Like Sonne was a big song. Here come the Sonne. But a lot of their stuff didn't because, of course, they sang in German. A dead language. No one speaks German. No one anywhere speaks German. No one cares about the German language. Is dead. That and French. If you're going to release a song, don't release it in French, don't release it in German, don't release it in Italian. You might just be successful. We should put this song out in German. Oh yeah? Oh, you want to be successful? Don't. Put it in English. Shocking. See what this lad has to say.
7 months, I mean, we got great reviews from. You know, everybody loved it.
Kind of Michael
So,
Stipe
in
vibes
terms
from
of
this game.
where we are now.
This place is really slow now. No customers.
What are we turning a week?
We'd be lucky to do 7,000, 8,000 in sales a week, and we need to be at about 15.
So barely $1,000 a day.
Yeah. There are days where sales are $300.
Wow.
I don't think that it's the best restaurant in Philly, but I think it could be the best Mexican restaurant
But
in
it's
Philly.
not the same before when you start, really. It's not the same before.
So the food's gone down?
I don't think it has.
Owner backs their food. I'm going to go ahead and say debt. Because there's clearly debt here. And he's like, our food's good. Our food's good.
Okay. Take me through a day.
Wake up 5:30 or so, drop my son off at school at 6:45.
Yo, your son starts school at 6:45? What the fuck? Who does that to their kid? That's terrible. It's 6:45, son. Have a good day at school. Dad, they don't open the gates for 2 hours. Have a good day. Respect that. Oof, what a ball. Oh, Profundi, you are a god, mate. I fucking love this lad. Look at this ball from Musiala. That's a beaut. Great first touch. Skins his man. Beats another. Blammo. That's a beautiful goal. How old is this guy? Oh, we got another few years out of this kid. Ugh. If I was pissed up, Schlager music's great. Like, I'm not kidding. If I was fucking absolutely hammered with a bunch of my mates, arms over each other's shoulders, giving it the big way, we'd fucking love a bit of Schlager. Oh. Doing that thing they do in the Netherlands where they go dut 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 one way and then dut 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 the other way. Getting pissed. Fucking fantastic. God bless Europe. No complacency, gentlemen. That is from the Matti channel, a German streamer. Berlin macht auch Dinge auf Twitch. Just be yourself and have fun. She's very pretty. Is she a fun streamer? Auf dem Foto erinnerst du mich an eine Figur aus Disneys großer Pause. Schade, dass man so eine schöne Frau nicht treffen kann. In dem Wetter bekommt man gleich gut Laune. I'm just reading the comments on some of her Instagram posts. She's beautiful. Die sind viel besser als die gestern Top. Wow! Richtig cool Bilder. Sehr schön Bilder mal wieder. Schönen Urlaub noch. Noch? Scheint deinen Bildern nach zu urteilen echt ein faszinierendes Land zu sein. Kommt man mit Englisch gut, Deutsch oder Issues in ländlichen Gebieten eher schwierig? Who knows what all of that means? Knock is like lock? Okay. Good work, all. I would love to learn German. I reckon if I moved to Germany and I spent like 2 or 3 years there, I think I'd be doing all right in terms of learning the language because I really like it. It's a good language. Lock, not lock. But you say lock. Like it's Loch Ness. Your German pronunciation is not bad. I could actually understand everything you just read out. Interesting. I mean, I'm not being funny, but English is way more flexible. Most other languages are a bit tighter in terms of pronunciation. English is pretty easy. It's a hard ch in the back of the throat. Noch. Noch. Like that. Nochmal. Okay.
Stop at the produce market or, wherever I have to shop because I do most of the shopping for the restaurant. Arrive at the restaurant about 8 o'clock, 8:30. Shake out the carpets, I clean the bathrooms, I mop all the dining rooms, run down the office, check my emails, check the bills.
Whoa, matey says other languages are consistent. Dude. Do you know why English is popular? Music, Hollywood. 2 big parts of it. I'm not gonna lie. But the fact is, you can turn up in an English-speaking country like England, like America, like Australia, like New Zealand, like South Africa and parts of it, and you can fucking drop whatever accent you want, and it's still going to pretty much we'll still figure it out. Because it's so widely spoken. You can turn up, matey, Hello, I am a mate potato. I have come from Italy. I am here to eat some food. I need a restaurant or a bistro for my meal. We're not going to say it's not meal, it's meal. It's not the lunch, it's lunch. You can't say Italy, it's Italy, mate. We're going to be like, yeah, I knew what he fucking said. Lad says he's hungry, he wants some lunch. Yeah, mate, Greg's is down there, take a left. You fucking love it. The Italians love a fucking sausage roll, mate. Bosh. Down there, left. Thank you so much. Much? No, it's much. What are you doing? Why are you fucking around? Why are you adding some vowels on there? No, we don't do that. We say, I love your accent, mate. Italian accent. But we go to Italy and we pronounce it wrong. They're like, oh, no. No. This is wrong. Same in Germany. They go, hello, I am very hungry. I would like a sausage, one of your sausage rolls. And I heard there was ein Greg's around here. Where is the Greg's? Sorry, mate, I can't understand a fucking... What? What's he fucking saying? You gotta speak it with an English accent or we can't understand you. What are you talking about? No, mate, you fucking crack on. I wish other languages were as open to pronunciation. Wo ist der Greg's, bitte? I am, how you say, starving hungry. Think you mean you're Hank Marvin, mate. I don't know what you're talking about. Say you're Hank Marvin, I'll fucking direct you to a Greg's. It's down here, take a fucking left. Have a butcher's round the corner there, you see a fucking Greg's. I'm not understanding. I do not need a butcher's. I need some Greg's. Yeah, mate, that's what I'm telling you. Have a fucking butcher's. Down on the left there and you'll fucking find a Greg's. I am not understanding this. This is not the English language that I was taught in school. Gavi, Guerrera, Hinshelwood, Musala, Boulanger, Tell, Gilmore, Zaffa, Cyber, and Sinan. Okay, where's Scott? Scott is tired. Well, if Pafundi's not playing, I mean, what's even the fucking point? We'll save him for the bench. We'll bring him on if we need him. Let's fucking go, boys. My favourite Lewis joke was, I have a friend who works in TV. He says, how does she fit in there? I like that. Keep going, Mena. Let's go, boys. Oh, good. The kits. This makes sense. Easy to tell who's who. I'm struggling to do the understanding. I am doing the lookings for Grebs and Bakers. Why is the Grebs? Scott Chegg.
What are you thinking about?
Big. Okay, so Finn, I'm going to stop you right there. Really hyped for confirmed 4th season of Ted Lasso. Taught me much about British soccer. Do me a favour, Finn. Never type that sentence again. In fact, I want you to pretend that it never happened. Alright? I want you to pretend that never happened, that sentence didn't happen. You typed it by mistake. Oh my god, what happened? I fucking slipped on my keyboard and I typed a terrible sentence. Please. I want you to distance yourself from that sentence. Because it's as bad as it gets. It's as bad as it gets. Okay? Just please. Poor Finn. Turned up, tried to say something nice. Shut down! Jeez. Catching some flack here. I was just trying to... I like soccer. I like British soccer. Can I just say, there have been 2 goals in 2 minutes. The first 2 minutes of the game. Yikes. Are they doing 2 up top? Ah, fuck. Oi, 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 oi. It's 2-1 at 3 minutes in. This is crazy. Jesus Christ. Yes! That's an important goal. Up the settings. I don't know what you're referring to when you said up the settings. What do you mean? Do you mean the graphics? Dude. It's SI. Like, this is what they can do. Like, they can't do games. They have concepts of a game. Jeez, this game is nuts. Gavi, you twat! Well, that's 6-6 on aggregate. This is unbelievable. He's right, every shot on goal has been a goal. Come on, Pafundi. I mean, they would never allow these two kits out onto the pitch, ever. Classic bit of FM coding. Yes! There's my man, Pafundi! Fuck yeah, dude! Time stood still as he waltzed through the fucking penalty area. Blam! Just finds a fucking corner. Last minute. Oh, what a save. Oh my God, and again. I mean, honestly, if you watch that game, I mean, that's entertainment right there. 9 million quid. We've got Real Madrid in the next stage. Well, we tried. That's the semi-final. We made the semi-final. That's pretty good. And then at the end of the season, you get a shitload of money just for being in the Champions League.
Then I go into the kitchen, set up the line, start the prep for the day. Sometimes I have to run out, in between lunch and dinner to get something. Dishes, start prepping for dinner, and clean up, and I usually get out between 11 and 12.
Every day?
Every day.
That's a long day, Greg. It sounds ridiculous. When was your last day off?
I worked every day for over a year. No break, no vacation, no nothing. Just a year straight.
Wow. Mary, where's your expertise coming? Are you front of house? Are you the kitchen manager?
What'd you do?
In nothing.
Hi.
Sometimes my wife's not here.
So, how many days a week is she here?
Only part-time.
Okay.
That's another thing that we sort of butt heads on.
Yeah.
In terms of debt, where are we?
We're looking upwards of $750,000.
$750,000?
How? How? This is the fucking problem with modern banking. This is post 2008. This is season 5. You walk into a bank, you ask for a business loan, and they say, okay, I can see that you also already have $500,000 in outstanding debt. What do you think this extra $250,000 is going to do for you? We're going to turn it around. They look at the numbers. They say, this restaurant is losing money every single fucking day. Yeah, have $250,000. What are you doing? Why are you loaning that money? This restaurant shouldn't be here. They should have got $10,000 in debt and thought, yikes, this is rough. Once you get to $50,000, I'm out. This is actually, you gotta want it. You gotta want it. $750,000 in debt. What is happening? Stop lending money. Stop borrowing money.
That's a lot of money.
Gordon's right.
For a place that's only making $8 grand a week.
How are you managing?
Owning a restaurant that is declining at a rapid pace and on the verge of losing your house and, you know, everything else is a lot of stress.
I mean, I can feel the stress from here, but
I mean, we argue constantly, and it's
at home as well.
Sometimes, oh, absolutely.
Hear me fight too much all the time. It's not my life. They said before in the beginning.
She has told me on numerous occasions, if I can't meet my responsibilities and take care of the family, she'll move back to Mexico.
Damn. Oh. We are top by 7 points. We have 5 games left to go, and the semi-final of the cup. We could win the treble. Could win the treble. It's possible. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying we're gonna. I'm saying it's on the table.
I mean, I know that my wife thinks a lot of this is my fault, you know, that it's not doing well. And I don't know if it's my fault. I know that's my responsibility, and that's the hardest part. Because I'm not able to take care of it.
I like this guy. Seems like a reasonable guy.
Within
You'll get there,
minutes of
Michael
arrival,
Stipe.
Chef Ramsay was greeted with a gloomy picture of the restaurant.
I send the servers right now.
Let's
Now
try the
he's
food.
hoping that he can find some optimism in the food.
How are you, darling? Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
And your first name is?
Maria.
Maria. I have to say, it's a huge menu for one chef on his own. How does he manage it?
Menu problems? Menu problems? We could get a bingo here. I'm saying 3-1.
I don't know how he does it, but he's here 24/7.
And how many days a week is she here?
3,
3.
if that.
Server gleefully spills the beans. We've already there.
Right. Page last $19. The skirt steak, $23.
Oi.
So the food's not cheap, is it?
No.
No. And what would you recommend?
Leaving.
Oh, I don't know. I just never have it.
Oh, really?
You don't order your own food?
Wow. It's crazy.
I usually don't eat at Zocalo because the prices are not affordable at all.
Okay, let's start
Wait, she doesn't get a meal? If I ran a restaurant, and I realize it's never going to happen, but if I did, they do something at a restaurant, I can't remember what they call it. It's like a service meal or a staff meal. I think it's a staff meal. And it takes place, let's say you have a dinner service. You have a meal, the chefs cook a meal for the staff. Everyone's nice and full, everyone's nice and happy, and then you start work together. You could see me running a little chef. Thank you, Jamie. Family meal, okay. I mean, they always say a family that eats together stays together. I think if you are running a restaurant and you're not having a meal together, that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? That's a problem. You should have a meal as a as a team. Like, I don't understand this. If I ever owned a business and had employees, I would think of them the same way I think of, like, family. I would want to help them. I would want to be there for them. I would fucking absolutely, like, especially the younger ones, think of them as, like, children. And I would want them to be good and everything. Well, Avery, if you want to bankroll my restaurant, bud, you do it. I don't have the money to open a fucking restaurant. Most restaurants go bust. Oof. I'm saying if. Yeah, what do you recommend? Oh, the catfish whatever is so good. I would love it. I would love to be able to run a restaurant. It'd be amazing. If it was successful. Oh, Boulanger's on a fucking tear up here. Unlucky. I would never drink on the job. Alright, I would drink on the job, but it would be good crack. I'd be front of house, you know? I run the place. I don't do anything. Oh, I'd have a heart attack in 2 years. Easy. 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 Heart attack, any speed. Completion. Oh! This guy! Musiala. Oh. God damn, that's crazy. Wait, you can have a heart attack and live? Shit. I read somewhere that if you have a heart attack and you're not in hospital, like cardiac arrest, not in hospital, your chances of survival are like 1 in 10. Something stupid like that. Oof. In hospital is 10%? Damn. Whoa. How bad? Potential foot injury. Please don't be like a metatarsal or something. Wait, so a heart attack is when the veins around your heart burst? Isn't that an embolism? Am I going mad? Sorry, matey. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. I think you mean ragazzi. Move on. Let's change the subject, ragazzi. Let's muevo subjecto molto beneficio. Avoido los la healtha. Bene. Is that right, Myers? Damn. Just explode into a million tiny pieces? Like the T-1000? But I'll be alright then. I don't know, let's find out what Gavi wants. I think he's probably chill because we're fucking winning shit. Gavi. Oh. I mean, I don't want to sell him. Most of the players in my fucking squad are up for grabs. Can I just say, do you know what? Late season, having a player come through like Simone Pafunde has is fucking magic. This lad has been brilliant. Look at that. 27 appearances in all competitions, 17 goals, 13 assists. This lad is incredible. Incredible.
With the queso fundido. Yeah, okay, let's get one of those.
Okay.
And the cochinita. The chili relleno. And then molcajete.
Okay.
Yep, I think we're done. Thank you, darling.
Water?
Thank you, darling.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Oh, sorry, chat. Hold on.
For Chef Ramsay?
Yes. Order in, please. This is Chef Ramsay's ticket.
It's not a 3 Michelin star restaurant. I know that.
Chorizo fundido?
But I'm hoping that Chef Ramsay tastes our food and says it's not a lost cause. You know, that's all I can hope for.
125, yeah?
Yep.
Mary, who does the prices?
Greg.
Yeah?
Yeah.
$23.50 for entree. I mean, that's not cheap.
Yeah.
Here's the queso fundido and flour tortillas that you can wrap it up with.
Brilliant.
Enjoy.
Thank you. It's just like a greasy mess. So full of oil. I can feel my arteries just squeezing. Mary, is that microwaved?
I don't know.
I'm done, thank you, Dave. Can't really afford a heart attack.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Chef Ramsay, we don't feel happy. It's not good. Greg, are you putting that cheese on the microwave?
Yes.
Chef Ramsay, no feel happy. It's no bueno.
Here is the...
Myers, mate, if you watch enough of this, they have so much Foley work. Sometimes, when Gordon does this, to emphasize a point, they add like a gunshot sound effect. It's nuts. It's the like if a fly comes into frame, they're like as if the mics pick that up. It's so good.
The chili relleno. Thank you. Ooh, that is a very weird looking relleno.
I love the Foley shit.
Salty. What cheese is that? What is that?
Sorry?
What is that?
So rubbery.
What?
Cheese is dreadful.
What is that?
Usually the cheese is melted inside.
But it's spongy and rubbery. No? Honestly, that's dreadful, that stuff.
What?
We show that to Mary
What
as
is
well,
that?
please, Danny.
Yes.
What is that?
Damn. I'm starving.
Greg, look at the cheese. Chef said it's rubbery and...
Cheese you use?
It's queso Friere.
Queso what?
Friere?
Eh? What is queso Briere?
It's similar to the queso fresco, and it wasn't available, so I couldn't get it.
Hi, Greg. He doing whatever he want. There's no Mexican. You don't wanna do it the same, don't do it. Okay. He say the cheese is Gruyere. Gruyere.
He said it was what cheese?
Gruyere.
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 Something that is no Mexican.
No, that was dreadful.
And this is the cochinita pibil.
This is the cochinita.
Corn tortillas.
Corn tortillas, thank you.
You wouldn't return a plate of food unless it was covered in live insects? I'll be honest with you, I think if you went to a restaurant and the food was as bad as the food is in a lot of the restaurants that Gordon Ramsay goes to, you might think twice. Like, you might generally say, I can't eat this. Like, it's just that most restaurants... Like, answer me this. If you were out looking for a meal and you walked past a restaurant and there was no one there, like, there's literally someone standing, because I've walked past restaurants before where it's empty and the owner is standing in the door with their arms folded looking up and down the road. I'm like, I ain't eating there. Like, there's a reason that restaurants seat people near the front. It's because you think... It's like that thing, if there's a queue, people join it, right? Like, if you look and a restaurant on a Friday night in a busy area is empty, it might not be their fault, but the assumption very reasonably is, this place must suck. Whereas when you go to a restaurant and it's fucking packed, you think, holy shit, this must be good. And people are queuing up to get in. You're like, damn. How long for a table? 45 minutes. Cool. Put our names down. We'll go to the pub. We'll come back. But if you turn up and they're like, oh, welcome, welcome. You're like, I mean, yeah, there is plenty of cafes in London where you know what you're going to get. It's going to be, oh shit, how long is he out for? Like, you know what you're going to get. If you go to a greasy spoon, you're expecting a greasy spoon. And if it's empty, it's like, well, that's fair enough. Like, it's just, doesn't matter. Because bacon, eggs, beans, hash browns maybe, fried bread maybe, mushrooms, tomato, sausages, black pudding. Hard to fuck that up. Is a semi of the Pokal Cup, or whatever it's called. Pokal is German for cup. Huh. Ein Pokal. But is that cup the same kind of cup you drink from? Or literally just, like, trophy? And a Becher? Or is that a Becher? Ein Becher. Smooth CH after an E. A Besche. After an E, it's ein Besche. Hast du ein Besche für mir? Ein Becher bitte. Ein großer Becher bitte. Bitte, ein großer Becher. Für meine Bier. Ah, ein Becher. Ja. Oh, what a take. Oh, tell, what was that? A bit less of a Ein Becher? Ein Becher. Besh, not sh, but besh. Like betch. Ein Becher? Or just not so much sh. Ein Becher. Ein Becher bitte. Ein Becher bitte. Ein Becher bitte. Ein Becher bitte. Ein Becher. Yeah, but which, if I know? Which is pretty good. Bechamel. Ein Becher. Okay, like bechamel. Ein Becher. Ein Becher bitte. Dankeschön. Das Becher ist nein große. Ist nicht große. What's small? I know große is big. What's small in German? Das ist teensy weensy. Klein? Das ist ein Kleinbecher. Das ist nicht ein großer Becher, das ist ein Kleinbecher. Wo ist meine große Becher? So if I said Becher by mistake, would people be like, oh, I don't know what you are saying? Winzig is tiny? Ja, das ist ein Winzigbecher. Entschuldigen Sie, Herr Flax. So ein Winzigschlange ist ein... Ich haben Sie eine Winzigschlange. Would be the Triforce, the German equivalent of I have a tiny penis. It's actually Babel, not Brabble. Winzige. Ich haben Sie eine winzige Schlange. Or would it be eine Schlange winzige? Ich haben Sie eine Schlange winzige. Das ist nicht gut. Meine Frau ist so... What's angry? Probably something like gebrunktig. I don't know. I'm making up shit. Not Schlange, it's Schwanz. Ich haben Sie ein winziger Schwanz. No one calls the penis a Schlange, ein Schwanz. Schwanz is funny. Müde. Meine Frau ist so müde. Mein Schwanz ist winziger. Ist ein winziger Schlange. Meine Frau ist so müde. Das ist nicht schön.
Flanagan just resolved for 67 months.
I love making shit up. So, we are into the final of the DFB Pokal. Und Muda is tired. The Z is pronounced like tz. Shantz. Shantz! Mein Schatz.
How is your cochinita?
Angry as wütend.
Seasoning. There's no. It's all very.
Schatz. Meine
it's all very
Schatz.
bland.
Schatzkopf.
I think it needs to dry.
We're close, Jason.
Why is that so dry?
Before I make the cochinita really good, but now I know.
It got better when you made them.
Yeah, now.
Now that Greg's making them, they're not as good.
Yeah.
I think you need to go back in the kitchen.
I don't like the kitchen.
In what way?
Ich
It's
zornig. Ist so zornig. Ich so zornig.
For work. I don't like the kitchen because it's too tiny kitchen and it's too hot. You see the kitchen? It's too hot. Let me go
She's
and
terrible.
how is you next.
Okay, Miles. I mean, he is, but
Come on. That's really dry. That's serious. What you give to dry?
I do it exactly how she says every time I do it. So if it's not working, well, then you come back here and do it.
That's no good. Why do you give it to him?
why did you give it to him? I love that that South American accent. Ugh. Das ist so gut, Mann. Das ist so gut.
I don't know. Don't check on your floor staff.
Mein Schwanz ist
Check on your
großer.
floor staff.
Hi.
Hey, this Molgate's coming up.
This one should at least blow its top this time.
Let's see, we're batting 0 so far.
Here we go.
Central.
Jesus.
Fair play.
So, this is the molcajete.
Like something out of Harry Potter. I feel like I'm having a facial. Steam.
Okay.
That's the,
The cactus. Yeah.
Jeez. Heebie-jeez. Let's have a little taste of the cactus first, shall we? There's your bit. It's like eating the inside of a golf ball. It needs to be more cooked. It needs to be seasoned, bland, bitter.
Did you hear the
Cactus
cauldron
like that,
noises?
make bland,
Listen.
bitter. They cook cactus like that in Mexico.
No.
In Mexico, they shoot you for that. It's like
My face when he's right.
caca.
I feel a
Caca.
little angry, embarrassed, frustrated. I think maybe he don't like nothing. He said caca.
What is caca?
Come on, dude. What is caca? You gotta. Surely you've heard the word caca. You got a Mexican owner here. What's caca? The food, brother. The food.
Man, I stand by my food on a personal level.
Owner chef backs their food. Have we had a fuck me? We need a fuck me.
I'm like your little brother. I just feel so sorry for you right now.
I am certainly not on Chef Ramsay's level, but I think that what we have on the menu is good, solid, quality food.
Greg.
Let's go through, big boy. Yeah.
Big boy. When Gordon calls someone big boy, you know they're in trouble. Hertha or Hertha. We need to win this to go. Let me think. We are 4, 5, 7 points clear, and then we've got 1, 2, 3 games left. We've got this game, and then our next game isn't for 5 days. Arsov in Figura. And you can come in for Hinselwood. Scotta, Gavi, Pafundi, Musial. Yeah. Wait. Where's Boulanger is still injured. Okay. Would I play a Dota manager? No. No fucking way. Kaká after Milan? God, where did he go next? He went to Real, right? He was an amazing player, and then his drop-off was like... So at Milan, he was like untouchable, right? He was so good. So he went to Madrid, he did alright, then he had a bad knee injury, 4 months out. Had an 8-month absence. Then he had another injury. Oh! So AC Milan, he played pretty much every game for 6 seasons. 10 goals, 7 goals, 14 goals, 8 goals, 15 goals, 16 goals. Went to Real Madrid, and he made 25 appearances, 14 appearances, 27 appearances, 19 appearances. 8, 7, 5, and 3 were his goals. Went back to AC Milan for a season, 7 goals in 30. Went to Sao Paulo, 2 goals in 19. Then he went to Orlando City in the MLS, and he actually only retired in 2017. That's pretty surprising. He was a nice guy, apparently. That goal he scored against Man U was glorious. Let me see if I can find it. Ref! You know what? I always think if there's a player who's good and the way they dribble doesn't look like the way anyone else dribbles, they're probably fucking good. Like the way Messi dribbled, the way Ronaldo dribbled, the way Kaká dribbled. You don't see players run like that. Gareth Bale was the same. There are certain players that are like another level up. And when you see their first touch and the way they run with the ball, that was a fucking Pachenko from Tel. Or Panenka. It's Kaká. Sorry. Kaká. Otherwise, Kaká means poop. Ronaldinho was amazing. Ronaldo was if you watch Ronaldo running with the ball, some of the goals he scored, the guy was next fucking level. People forget about the original Ronaldo sometimes because of his injury problems and because he's a big fatso now. But holy shit. Back in the day, watching him play was like fucking insane. What a player. I still think Messi best of all time. All time. But the original Ronaldo, dude was something else. I have not been watching the Champions League games. I apologize. I don't have TNT or whatever. Like, I know you can watch them on Prime, but the problem is I stream in the evenings, so the games are on, and I'm like, if I want to watch them, I have to like not work, and I enjoy streaming, so. Oh, Maradona. I don't know, maybe he's the best of all time. That's a tough one. That's almost impossible. I mean, fuck it, Maradona. I've got a DVD that's just Maradona highlights from his entire career. That's how old this... It's like a 20-year-old DVD. Watching him at his peak, what he did, the era he played in, oh.
Dosttyska människor just giftet 5 subs.
5 subs, tack så mycket. That's very kind, thank you. We're over 800. That's cool. Turns out streaming Dota is fucking disastrously bad, eh? There's only like 2 or 3 people that can stream Dota. And like, do well. Bulldog, Gorg, and Sing Sing. And if like Arteezy, if he streams, like if like a pro streamed, like if PPD streamed or something, I'm sure people will watch that. You need a good pro, you know, not like SVG or something, like someone good. People will watch. Yeah, if No Tail streamed or Seb streamed, they do great. Yeah.
Max
I'm just checking if you're still here, brother.
For 26 months, never not watching a Flax stream.
I watch Champions League highlights on YouTube. This is a whipping. Nice work, everyone. That was good. So Seedorf, he was a good player. He ran in a weird way. Do you see the way he passed? Watch the way Kaká passes this ball. Or Kaká. Do you see that? You can't even see when he passes it and when he's not running. It's insane. That buys like a yard for the guy you're passing to. Like if you telegraph the pass, it's like the defender sees you're passing. But he passed it, it looked like it was just him running with the ball. And then you don't know which fucking foot he uses. Like all of a sudden the ball is there. He's like you still can't really tell. What a player. This is something else. Heads it between two players. Look at this. Bam. Made them look silly. What a player. This is his goal. This is Ronaldo, the original Ronaldo, where he ran through the entire Compostela team. Well, Compostela not the best team, but just nuts. Just nuts. That Milan team was, oh my god, they were so good. I fucking got into football in the 90s, and when I used to watch like Football Italia and stuff, oh my god, the players that they had back then in Italy, it was the best league by far. By far.
Right, okay.
So good. Like,
here's the thing.
Light years ahead of everybody else.
The food's below par. I don't know where to start. The queso fundido, that was hideous. Did you microwave it?
We do part microwave it. I mean,
so when you microwave that cheese, all the fat comes out twice as fast, it becomes like an all-stick on top, which is disgusting. The conchinita piber, dry. The cactus, bland. The chili relleno, the cheese inside there was weird.
It's a queso frere, it's called.
But it certainly wasn't worth the price, let me tell you. I felt almost like I was being robbed. You put your neck in a noose when you're charging $23.50 for that.
Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't pay it. I told her.
Hold on a minute.
I didn't come up with the prices.
Yo, I saw a fly.
It wasn't worth the price, let me tell you. I felt almost like I was being robbed. You put your neck in a noose when you're charging $23.50
Wait for it.
Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't pay it. I told her.
Hold on a minute.
Fly. Fly.
I didn't come up with the prices.
Oh, hold on a minute. You don't come up with the prices. You told me Greg does. Who does the prices?
Greg.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's not funny, Mary.
I didn't change the prices on this menu.
Sometimes you say, Greg, what is the queso chihuahua? Oh,
I tell you how much it is per pound, but I don't tell you to charge $11.
I need the toilet. Ooh, Haji. Now you're talking.
Finished talking.
I did not make a case of Fundito 1095. I said, why are you raising the prices? I think that's ridiculous.
But you say to me, that is too expensive.
You didn't consult with me on the prices. On this price change, you did not consult with me.
Who raised the prices?
You. Yeah, I did it.
You've got a big issue. Let me tell you.
The difference is only 50 cents or $1.
I'm sorry, it's just a way of driving more customers away from the business.
Let me finish talking. I don't know
Mary,
the
you
prices,
can't
I don't know the cost.
You can't
Okay, let
chase
me finish.
revenue.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
You can't chase revenue by increasing the prices.
Now you thinking it's my fault. I please, come on, guys.
She's fiery.
While the owners blame each other for Zocalo's...
Are you old enough to have caught any of Pele's career? Let's have a look. Pele. Career statistics. Pele finished playing in 1974. Sorry, he then went to New York Cosmos, 1977. So I would have been 1. We got to play Real. Profundi, Gavi, Scotta, Guerra, Musiala, Tell, Gilmar, Zaffa, Saliba, Hinchelwood, Sinan Sanheen. I'm going to put Davies in for Gilmar. I'm going to put you in for Hinchelwood because you're pretty good, young fella. Boulanger is not fit. This is pretty much our best team. Oh shit, they're doing this. This is probably an L. I might tell the team to focus down the flanks because they're all in the middle. Like their whole team is focused in the middle. This is genuinely going to be really hard. But hey, semi-final of the Champions League. They sold Vinicius Jr. For 15 million. I don't understand what happened, but that is what happened. It's bizarre. Can't remember who they sold him to. Oh! Keep going, lads. Champions League Final 2003. So Juventus were Buffon, Thuram, Ferrara, Tudor, Paolo Montero, Mauro Camoranesi, Tacchinardi, Edgar Davids, Zambrotta, Trezeguet and Del Piero up front, which is a great team. Against Dida, Costa Curta, Nesta, Maldini, Kaladze, Gattuso, Pirlo, Seedorf, Rui Costa, Andrei Shevchenko, Filippo Inzaghi. Fuck me. Yeah, that's a crazy team. I saw Edgar Davids. He played for Barnet at the very end of his career. And I saw him play for Barnet. Barnet! It was terrible. That is some football manager shit. When a player gets to like 34, 35, and they'll just sign for Barnet. In the old FMs, I would have Ronaldo playing for me in like League One. That's a terrible pass. This is as bad as it gets. Well done. Good ball. Give it Gavi. Offside. Shame. If you look at those teams, Juve, Milan back then, a lot more Italian players. I think that's the problem with a lot of modern football and why people have kind of lost interest in it, is that you look at the team and you're like, these guys are all foreign lads. Like, what do they give a shit about fucking West Ham against Chelsea? Like, do they really get it? Is this really their thing? You know? Great tackle. Holy shit. Oh, Wilf Ganonto's come on. If we could take a 1-goal lead to Real, this would help. Come on, let's score one more goal to take to Madrid. Who set it up? Fucking Pafundi. What a player. I love this guy. If we can get another, that would be ridiculous. Oh my god! Come on, get a fourth. Get a fourth. Oh, you fucking idiot, Wiper. Christ. Great fucking result, boys. Great fucking result. Now we're going to go to Madrid and get a result there. And we can fucking do it, alright? How many Bundesliga games we have? 1, 2, 3. And I think if we win one, we're good. Yeah, if we win one game, we're good. So we just beat Wolfsburg and we win the league. My first league win in a major country.
Those problems. Chef Ramsay knows that dinner service will be more enlightening than anything this husband and wife have said so far.
Are you ready, right?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. Everything's set up.
I absolutely feel hope having Chef Ramsay here. Obviously, there's something that we're doing wrong, and we just need an outsider's perspective, and there's nobody else better to do that than Chef Ramsay.
How does the line work? Take me through it.
Obviously 2 fry laters, a grill, 2 ovens. This oven doesn't work, only the one side works.
Ready? You haven't got a handle.
Well, yeah, but it doesn't work.
It's a dinosaur, that thing.
Yeah.
And you got no pilots on either?
The pilot lights don't work. I mean, I carry the gas match with me.
As if you haven't got enough to do.
So, right.
There are a lot of things that are not working as properly as they should.
My old sous chef used to love to rip the top off.
I just do what I have to do.
Logika just resolved for months.
Frankenstein.
Yeah.
How are you doing tonight? Did you have any questions on the menu at all so far? I'm gonna do the quesadilla.
Me too.
Sorry.
I'm gonna do the quesadilla.
Order in.
Mushroom fundido.
A mushroom fundido. Are we going to the microwave or are we going to do it properly? Sounds like the microwave.
Sounds like the microwave.
Sounds like the microwave, yeah. The microwave is definitely like our big bailout. Because food is always getting backed up.
See, here's the bad news. The microwave takes the fun out of the fundito. Yeah.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
Fire B8, please. Fire H2, please. Fire J6, please.
J6.
Don't worry about any of that.
Yes, sir.
Is one of these funditas mine?
I can't keep track of whose they are, dude.
I need my guacamole for H6.
You gotta hold on.
Is B4 coming up? I fired that 20 minutes ago.
Everything's coming, dear. I only got 2 hands, all right?
I'm getting really frustrated. My food should be up on the line, and it's not because...
Brielle. That's a name.
because Greg tries to do everything himself.
Want me to start plating them up?
Yeah, I got him. You're good for right now.
Greg is definitely getting backed up. He's like, I'm here to help you.
All right, can you grab me, you know what? Never mind.
There is no question that Greg works hard in the kitchen.
You good, boss? Want me to jump down there?
I got him, man.
But he also prefers working alone.
What was mine?
Which translates to painfully slow delivery of food.
I'm kind of hungry.
Why employ someone?
And unhappy customers.
How long you waiting? 10 minutes? 20 minutes?
We ordered like 40 minutes.
40 minutes? Okay, let me check. Greg, I need beef pie right now.
Babe, I only got 2 hands, yes? Everybody's waiting.
But it's only chicken, enchiladas, mole, and pork. Come on.
You want ice cold pork or do you want it hot?
Oh, give me number 5. Beef pie, please. The food is late.
Here, I'm working on them. I'm working on them.
Oh, my God.
There's 7 of you out there and 2 of us back here. She's killing me, man.
Yeah, I feel you.
I can't take her coming back and telling me that I'm doing it wrong or it's taking too long. It's deflating.
Beef pie.
It's coming right now, dear.
Okay, I got it.
After customers wait as much as 90 minutes, Greg finally pushes food out of the kitchen.
Okay.
But when the overpriced, slow food arrives,
I don't like this at all.
it does little to please the customers.
It just tastes like someone dumped a bunch of salt on it.
This is really greasy, so I'm not sure.
Bold fucker.
Really what?
Greasy.
Greasy?
All right, pork, chicks, and swire, shrimp, maho, sloppy bear.
Correct.
Bubalika, I'm going to be honest with you. It is always the same. There's no doubt about it. What is that, Jonas? That's just a big concrete plaza with 5 helipads for some reason.
One enchiladas taking back because again.
Babe, I gotta get this food out.
Okay, but you need to understand what is the problems right now.
I can't talk to you right now.
La presidenta? Por una helicóptero? ¿Por qué 5? Oh. Do I think if I hadn't discovered Dota, I would be a polyglot by now? No. My friend always says that I'm a mimic. Like one of those birds that just mimics things. So, I'm not smart, so I can't learn things like grammar, but I can copy accents and pronunciations like a jackdaw or whatever that bird is. That bird that copies sounds. The one that did the impression of like drill or whatever. Like I love to do impressions. The lyre bird. So I just fucking pick up things. Sparrow. You idiot. Sparrow, he says. Morning, Captain. How's your lovely wife? That's what you say to a magpie.
Has the most elaborate.
I love birds. I love birds so much. I love birds these, and I love birds the ladies. Women and birds. Love them.
The superb lyrebird of South Australia.
Look at this thing. Amazing.
He clears a space in the forest to serve as his concert platform.
That's a frog, isn't it?
To persuade females to come close and admire his plumes, he sings the most complex song he can manage, and he does that by copying the songs of all the other birds he hears around him, such as the kookaburra. It's a very convincing impersonation. Even the original is fooled. He can imitate the calls of at least 20 different species. He also, in his attempt to outsing his rivals, incorporates other sounds that he hears in the forest. That was a camera shutter. And again. And now a camera with a motor drive. And that's a car alarm. And now the sounds of foresters and their chainsaws working nearby.
Just amazing. You guys never seen that? No. That is real. Like that is insane. That this bird can copy sounds that aren't even other birds. It's amazing. Like amazing. And sad that he's then copying chainsaws and cameras and car alarms. And that, to me, the funny thing is the lyrebird is still doing its thing, but as the world that it inhabits, its environment shrinks, the sounds change, and it's almost like a little reflection of their shrinking environment, that they now hear and copy sounds that to him he has no idea what that sound is, but as someone watching you think that's kind of sad. Shit. No, I think they mimic it because the lyrebird's whole thing is, I'm going to copy the sounds of the forest and mimic as many other birds as I can. That's part of their song, right? Is I'm going to copy all these other birds. And birds don't know the difference between a chainsaw and another bird. So they hear a noise that's like, and their brain's like, oh, we'll copy that. That's their whole thing, is copying other birds' songs. And the more they copy, the fancier they sound. What always makes me laugh about the bird mating things, first of all, how elaborate they are. But also, I don't know if you've noticed, the male birds are like these unbelievably colourful, peacock-like creatures. Beautiful. Coloured feathers and they puff up themselves. Cut to the woman bird. She's like the plainest brown bird you've ever seen. Because she's got to be plain so she can hide with the eggs, right? But just like, dude, she's not worth it. Come on, man. Don't beat yourself up. You can do better than that. That's how it feels. Feel bad for those lads, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying they should be gay. I'm saying if you want to, you know, I'm just saying. The real flashy birds are the male birds. Same for every bird. Because of the nature of having to have eggs and nests, female birds have to be plain, right? For the camouflage. But that means you get this fancy Dan motherfucker, like, doing his thing, and there's this plain Jane waiting in the bushes. Come on. Come on, Mr. Lyrebird, you can do better than that. Their fucking keeper is up. Holy shit. I don't know how to tell my team to do that. Oh! We won the Bundesliga. Take that, Wolfsburg. Look at giant PFlax. Bayern record have now moved even further clear of FC Nuremberg on the all-time winners list. We've got 45 titles. Lamb praises Flax's spirit. I will attend the press conference. One of the best managers around. The players are the ones who won the league, not me. We have a good team, but you can't take anything for granted. How does this moment feel? A lot of hard work's gone into this. It's all been worth it. How proud am I? Of course I'm proud. It's a fantastic achievement. If you're going to compete... No, I like that pressure. Looking forward, can you build on the success? If we can continue playing well, I don't see why not. How much of an impact did your team talk have in getting the result? I cannot claim credit. Everyone was raring to go. The players deserve all the credit. In what was labelled as the biggest match of behind the scenes, your team certainly lived up. You must be delighted. Yeah, it's a great feeling. Everybody worked hard and we got it done. How important was your strong run of form in December? Well, it was the whole season. That's what mattered. Are you pleased with the way Sinan Sahin played? Yeah, he was amazing. Yeah, winning trophies is the point. Yep, blah and blah. Bog standard. 2-day break and then Real. How much did we win? Was it 3-1? So we got a 2-goal deficit, a 2-goal lead. Yeah, Notts County to fucking Bayern. Crazy, eh?
Let me finish.
Okay, dear. I don't get mad at Mary for telling me what the customer feedback is.
Everybody is.
We are on course for a trouble. We could win a trouble.
She wants me to sort of drop everything and listen to her.
Despite Mary's constant critiques,
Come on, Greg.
Greg keeps it together.
We're in the home stretch, man. This is the last table right here.
And finishes dinner service.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Guys, can you just leave us alone for 2 minutes, please?
No problem, no problem.
Okay. Greg, it's just not the way to run a business. You're so submerged into it that you don't even realise what you've taken on. And you have a wife that is happy to see you do that. So I'm pissed with her in the way that, I'm not saying she's driving you into the ground, but I didn't see any support there tonight. I'm sorry. I mean, there's a big difference between nagging and being supportive.
The whole weight of this restaurant is on my shoulders. You know, she says, hire somebody to cook. Well, the money's not there. You know, whatever. What am I gonna do?
Guys, can you just give me 2 minutes, please?
2 minutes, please.
Please. I'm worried, Greg.
I don't know any other way to do it, Jeff.
Have you ever actually sat down and said to Mary, I fucking need you in here, whether you like it or not? And if I didn't know the background, watching the way you two liaise with each other, I'd never believe that I was husband and wife. Ever.
We don't act like husband and wife anymore.
It's just too dangerous, buddy. It's so fragile in here. It's all built around just you and between you and I. Do you think that's healthy?
No, I don't think that's healthy.
Come on.
My family depends on me. I don't want to let them down.
You can't do it on your own.
There has to be a way. There has to be a way. I can't let it fail. I mean, I just can't.
Without question, Zocalo has a lot of issues, but the one issue that needs to be dealt with immediately is the decaying relationship of Greg and Mary.
Greg!
And Chef Ramsay has a plan to do just that.
Morning, Greg.
Good morning, Chef. How are you?
Yeah, well, thank you. Yes.
Greg, I'm gonna bend your wife over this bar and fucking rail her. Yeah? Any time you want to step in and show me that you're a man, you do that. If you don't, Greg, I'm gonna have to walk.
Yesterday was a huge eye-opener, and I've got one very important question to ask you. Do you feel let down?
Yeah, truthfully, I feel a little bit let down because I don't feel that I'm getting.
What is this necklace?
You know,
this looks like a necklace that a wizard gave to Gordo. What is that?
I'm trying to do something for them, and I don't think that they see that I'm doing it for them.
What is
I think that they think
that?
that I'm doing it for me.
I don't think they quite fully have digested what happens if it does close.
They've all told me, why don't you just close it? And I said, you don't understand what the ramifications of that are. We lose everything.
What is that?
Everything we lose.
Okay.
Plus one hand slapping amulet? I think you're right.
I want you to watch something. Okay, I want you to sit down. Watch this.
All right, hold on, Greg. Sit down. Watch this, because we're about to play the game of our fucking season. Boulanger, Arse, Scotta goes there. Tell, Musiala. These lads are tired. Gavi. We got Zaffa, Zotz, Gilmar, Saliba, Musiala, Boulanger. How are they running things? 2 up top. All right, you are marking Legrand. Is he playing on the? He should be their right side. Yeah. You are gonna mark Endrick. Yeah. And we can bring on Profundi later on, which would be good because he's a fucking amazing player, but having him at full fitness is too good. Here we go. If I beat Real here, or draw, or we get through, it'll be the best result in my career. Oh my God. Score against your old club. We bought him from Real Madrid at the start of the season, and he just fucking scored against him in the Champions League. That's got to feel good. Blam. Now, do we put on Profundi? I think so. Let's put him on now. Bellingham is fucking exhausted, by the way. Holy shit. Fuck off. For what? Yikes. Oh my god. Did he back heel that, or am I imagining things? He fucking back heeled that. Oh. Oh. This is it. Oh.
Olika just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you. We need 1 goal, boys. Oh my god. We had chances too. Damn.
Program, I think you're going to find it quite interesting.
With Greg watching closely on the monitor.
So we've won the league, right? Cool. When is the cup final? Cup final is 26th of May. Reject all offers, blah, blah.
Chef Ramsay has arranged for a chat with Mary and her daughters, Gabby and Anna.
I spent some time with Greg last night before we left. And I saw a lot of frustration, a lot of pressure. Do you see how desperate he is? Can you read that, or...?
It's hard to read. We know that he's struggling, but he just doesn't speak out. So it's kind of hard for us to get it out of him.
Yeah, it's just something that you see as a outsider.
So he shuts down?
Yeah.
How long's that been like that?
I say ever since, like, pretty much the restaurant started.
I always say, I'm like, I felt like my parents were much happier before they owned their own business.
She's very pretty. She's very pretty. Latinas. Muy bueno.
They would go out, have fun.
Exactly. And right now,
Yeah.
he's just living. I mean, surviving.
Right. Do you think he's happy?
No. The way I see it, the restaurant's sucking so much life out of him. And we try to get him
It
to
shouldn't
break
be
out
that
a
way,
little bit, but
Antichrist.
he just refuses to.
You know what? Man to man, when we say shit like that, that's why that happens. This idea that being vulnerable, talking about what the problems are, asking for help, that's not what men do. Showing their emotions, that's not what men do. We say that to each other all the time. We shouldn't. Way healthier to be open with your emotions. I don't know if you've noticed, the boomers who lived like that, all those boomers, they're the fucking worst. Unbelievable.
He is just so stubborn. Like, he just will not leave Zocalo.
I don't think he can. He's such a one-man band. He does everything and anything.
We all got brought up that way. That's the point, Trog. We all got brought up that way. But you've got to, I want to be like a reverse Andrew Tate here and say that all that alpha male bullshit that appeals to people, young people, these young men, it's like a mix of things, right? But they all think that that's how you get approval, and that's the only approval that men really care about is the approval of other men. Look at the number of guys on even just this stupid show whose wives are saying to them, you can do it, you can do it, and it's like, ah. Who turns up? A man. And he says you can do it, and he's like, you know what? I can. Like, we listen to other fucking men, dude. We listen to them when we say, be a man, and you gotta man up, and all that kind of shit. And it's like, we don't have to be like that. You know? You don't have to learn to do it. Do you know what helped? I'm not being funny. My dad wasn't around when I was growing up. Genuinely helped in terms of making me hopefully not a toxic idiot man like all the rest. Like Tyler Durden says in Fight Club, we're a generation of men raised by women.
What would you do if you fell ill? What would you all do?
I continue running the business.
I personally don't think you can. I'm sorry.
Oh, really? I don't feel afraid.
You're not my age.
How would it work?
For me,
I'm 48, so Gen X.
Chef behind the kitchen.
All the boomers got divorced.
If he stops,
the latchkey generation
would close. I don't think you realise what he's doing for all of you. Everything he does is to keep a roof above your heads.
Not because he loves doing it. And I don't think he feels that he has the emotional support. That's what's eating him away.
Thanks, Finn.
I think that one of you can do a bit more. Mary, are you willing to support him? Do you think deep down inside you could do more?
Men will do anything to avoid confrontation, genuinely. And if you have a confrontation, Chewbacca, where you're like, I want to talk about something important with you, they're like, oh, they'd rather just bury it. And people think that's strength, but honestly, that's the easy way out. If you have a problem, if you are struggling, and you don't tell anyone, that's way easier than telling someone. Right? So dudes just fucking not being able to talk, it's cowardice. They're scared of opening up. That's all it is. It's cowardice. If you can't be honest about your emotions and your feelings and tell people when you need help, start fucking talking. You can't talk. People don't talk to their partners. Men don't talk to their partners. Like, there's a lot of fucking sort of drive, I guess. Exactly, boo-boo liquor. And yet, like, I thought that Fight Club was more about, I mean, it was a very Gen X-centric idea of how things are. Which is why, when I was a fucking young fella, that movie spoke to me a lot. Like, I was like, yeah, that's exactly it. But looking back now, I haven't watched Fight Club in fucking years. No one to go to. The worst is when you bottle it up then break down because of it. A lot of dudes fucking do that. You know what I mean? Myers, you must argue about stupid shit though. I feel like right now, when it comes to literally, he just stopped talking to me when we were long distance. Long distance is tough. Sorry to hear that, Chewbacca. As your people say. It's hard. That's why I'm saying, like, everybody knows it's hard to fucking open up, and there's this sort of desperation not to do anything that might conceivably be considered feminine, right? Oh shit, we just got loads of money from the Champions League. Hold on. Look at that. We got 95 million for finishing first. That's fucking wild. No, because it's only brought us up to 45 million. I am spending an awful lot of money on salaries. So let's look at, for example, contract. We've got 2 new players, Scotta and Boulanger, who between them are costing me 4 million a month. 4 million a month. Every time he plays, 100 grand. Assist, 90 grand. 24 grand for sitting on the bench. And he gets 10% of any sell-on fee. That is wild. Simone Scotta. 100 grand for playing. Our new sub, 23 grand. I mean, it's just bonkers. These guys are making so much money. And we don't necessarily have that money. Oh, man. Matt, who wants Pafundi? You can fuck off. No way. Keeping this lad. What a ledge. I love him. He's honestly, he's been like my favourite player this season. Always that guy that fucking comes up with it. You know what I mean? He's that guy. He's him. Arsov, you come in for Gavi. Gavi's getting on my tits. I think so. I think losing Tell was a huge deal. You mad scientist? Yes. This is the cup final. No, he got injured in that game. And he's like our best player. Oh. The Madrid game was brutal. They scored like 3 goals from corners or something. Like they literally just every corner, bang. Who knew they were a set piece team? You know what I'm saying? But you look at these guys, the Real Madrid and that, all the guys they sign seem to have jumping 18, heading 20. It's scary. Like all of these teams are like 6'8". We're halfway there, lads. You've got one hand on the trophy. 45 minutes of football. Your name goes down in history. Oof. That sucks, Jimmy. Sorry if I fade in and out. I am a little bit baked. We need a Pokal, but we haven't won this one. Oh. Little bit. Helps with the anxiety. Come on, lads. Lads, it's whichever team this is. SGE. Lads, it's Eintracht Frankfurt. Oh, what a ball. Oh, we've lost. What? Ahmed El Said at Ramadan. Our man scores. We've got one hand on the poco. The poco. The poco. The poco. Der poco. I don't know which. The poco. The poco. Mein Schwanz ist Verlinge. Der Pokal. Der. Why is it der and not die or da or das? Pokal. Pokal ist a trophy. Beschel is cup. So you wouldn't say we're going to win the cup. You would say we're going to win the Pokal. Pokal. It's arbitrary. What, they just fucking like... So we won the double. We made the semi-finals of the Champions League. We were this close to the final. Treble. Oh, the Super Cup. That was before I got here. Sure, we'll call that a treble. We got Pokal final. Another bit. So we won it. Great. The players get 5 million quid. We have 43 million in the bank. And are the board happy? B. Supporters. B. Signed German players. Was die Deutsche Männer? I'm sorry, but I will say the players I signed were really good. We won a treble. Yeah, no, we won the double. Now use your powerful position to destroy Bayern from within. I'm enjoying it. It's nice to win a league. My reputation is pretty good right now. So let's look at like is Thomas Tuchel still in the game? So Thomas Tuchel. No wait, T-U-C-H. Thomas Tuchel? Yeah, my languages are English, Dutch, Swedish, Spanish, German, and a little bit of Hebrew. My favorite players are Pavle Vigic. Did he play for me? Oh, Vagic, sorry. I think he played for me in Hammarby. Yeah, back when we won the fucking league. Great times. Great times. And Henrik Pedersen. Mosquito, you fucker. Get over here. Oh, got you, fucker. Henrik Pedersen. Why do you like me, Henrik? You weren't... Whatever. And Robin Gerson's acquaintance, apparently. Strange. I guess we just like hang out and shit. Anyway, I wouldn't mind seeing the season review, and then we'll finish this episode of Gordon Ramsay, and I'm going to call it a night. Player of the Year, we got El Sayed. Are you kidding me? This guy got Defender of the Year. Oh, sorry. This is the European-wide. Cool. Muzinga. Yeah, I know. He's on my shortlist. Look at that guy's physicals. I think he's going to be the best defender in the world. If he's not already. The only thing that lets him down is his jumping reach. Yeah, lads are making good money. And they're trim. Fuck. I mean, what a haircut, eh? Alright, I'm going to call it a night there. I'll do the off-season, off-stream, in all likelihood, and then we'll pick it up at some point tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoyed. Oh, wait, we're going to finish Gordo. Hold on, we'll finish Gordo, and then I'll call it a night. Sorry.
In here?
Yes.
I can.
Why?
Because I need thinking of myself, too.
He cannot do it alone.
Yeah, but really, I don't want to do it something I don't like it.
Let me put it this way, Mary. Both of you wanted this dream.
Yeah.
You encouraged him. This is your responsibility, whether you like it or not. Right now, you're only here 3 days a week. And when you talk to him, it's not done in a constructive manner. You nag him. You can't lay into him like that. He's your husband.
I hate
when you guys met, you were deeply in love. Has your love changed now?
Now it's not the same. My relationship is not the same. The love. I don't feel the same. I feel, yeah, exactly.
Jesus, Gordon.
Do you still love him?
I know, and really.
After confronting Mary about her lack of involvement in the restaurant,
you're only here 3 days a week. And You talk to him, you nag him. You can't lay into him like that. He's your husband.
Gordon probes a little deeper about her relationship with Greg.
When you guys met, you were deeply in love. Has your love changed now?
Now it's not the same. My relationship is not the same, the love.
Do you still love him?
I know, and really.
Cheers. Cheers. I love him, Gordon. And we love him.
Greg, come through, please.
Chef Ramsay, it's right. We're not being as supportive as we could be for Greg. We just are so used to him doing everything that we don't realize that it's affecting him negatively.
Isn't that nice to see, ladies?
Yeah.
I didn't see that on service last night. I wish I did.
I know.
Listen, I know it was hard. I appreciate it. Spend a couple of minutes together.
Thank you, Chef. I listened to the whole thing. That's all I thought. I don't know what to say. I mean, emotionally, I need your guys' support. I mean, I do.
I believe the support is there for you. Even though if we don't actually say it all the time, we do support you. And whatever you need, just speak up. That's all we need. Yeah, let us know how.
It's very difficult for me to ask my family for help because, as the head of the household, I always thought it was my responsibility to take care of my family.
Take care of the family is not just you. I'm here. I'm here. He really is the person I love. The person really gave me all my life, different and happy. And I think he's a good guy. A really good man. I wanna love you, change together. I respect what you say, and it's possible work together.
It was a tough thing to watch, but it was sort of an eye-opening experience. While I may say, I can just know myself. I need their help, and it's good to know that they're behind me.
This is fantastic. Listen to you guys communicate. Can I just quickly show something? Sure. Yeah, please. Come through. Come in.
Man.
Holy crap.
It's your new oven.
Oh my
It's
God.
beautiful. It's gorgeous.
Oh.
You have the most amazing South Bend 10 gas ring burner. Stunning 2 superb, super hot ovens from my friends at Colour Grit. It's gorgeous. It is a perfect piece of equipment for a small, busy kitchen, let me tell you.
It's phenomenal. Thank you, Chef. Unbelievable. I was floored. I mean, it's gorgeous. It's my first real new piece of equipment, and it's unbelievable.
Clearly, a brand new oven will be a major help to the kitchen.
Morning.
But Chef Ramsay's brand new menu
Come through.
Oh, wow.
will make an even more dramatic impact on the future of Zokolos.
Look at the menu. It shouts out fun, cool, hip.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, right, let's start with this end. Case of the done beautifully. We've got the oven. We can do this properly, yeah? Albondigas, classic evil soup, robust and delicious. It's a lot cheaper than we served beforehand, but we need traffic in here. Next to that, empanadas. Got a nice authenticity to it. Quesadillas, chicken, pork, beef, or shrimp. We've lined it up with a fish, snapper, with bell peppers, onions, green olives, and capers. Beautifully done, grilled, and taste stunning.
I love it.
There's some knife and forks. Dig in.
The salsa is perfect.
I actually really like enchiladas.
Wow, it was really good. I can't wait to serve our clientele the new dishes. I think that they're really going to enjoy them, and it's going to open this place up to a whole new demographic.
I love the albondigas.
Oh, God, it's so good.
To go along with the massive change of the menu,
Okay, let's go.
Chef Ramsay has another surprise for Zokolo.
Okay, since I've been here, I've never seen such an antiquated way of ordering. So this is what you will be using.
Oh my God. What is
Oh,
that?
nice.
This is your new POS system, provided by Zephyr Hardware and POS Lavin. Now, you go to the table.
Oh my
with your
God.
tablet. The orders go straight through to the kitchen. We'll have the pictures of each and every dish. And Greg, this system can track your inventory, manage your sales. It's unbelievable. And by the way, if you swipe the credit card here,
Oh my God.
you then sign on the pad. There, take that.
I'm like, it's so cool. You can do everything just from this one little device. I'm super excited to use the new POS system.
Yeah. Mary, you okay?
I say it's our dream. The Greg me wanted before for a long time.
Good.
I have the dream now.
Good. This is a new beginning for us. We get to do it over and start out on the right path. You happy?
Chef Ramsay knows in order to have Zokolo's kitchen run properly,
Come in.
he needs the restaurant to be properly staffed. So he has created a program with Drexel University to supply culinary students to the restaurant.
I'm working in a stunning little Mexican restaurant called Zocalo. Is there any possibility that I could take 2 very strong students and give them some on-the-job training? Yeah, just the 2 students you'll have. Oh, really?
It's great training for the students, and it provides Greg with much-needed support.
I want them to fit around you. Greg, these guys, not just top of the class, but hungry and are keen to really get behind you. Feel good?
It's absolutely a relief to have some help.
We're going to mix this with some spinach and a little bit of mozzarella cheese.
They're going to make all the difference in the world.
Nail it, yeah. Nail it. No, 2 seconds. Greg, 2 seconds, please. Now, this is where it really counts. I need you to step up. I need you to expedite. But don't let the fans drop. You've got a brigade, so there's no excuse now. We can do it. Yes. Yes.
I'm really excited. I'm ready to change. I'm ready to help together with my husband.
As the doors open for the relaunch,
How are we?
That music sped up
Ready
is so
to
funny.
Help together with my husband.
as the doors open for the relaunch,
How are we? Darling, welcome.
there is clearly excitement in the air. For the first time in years, Mary and Greg face tonight's challenge, united as a team.
Okay, made order.
I'll have the chicken quesadilla.
I'm gonna get the tacos. Push the send button. Yes, we're good.
Now it's going to begin.
Burrito carne asada, burrito chicken, molcajete, steak.
I'm a little nervous going into service tonight. I have a team, but it's a brand new team, and I'm really rusty with delegating, and what I need to do is remember how to communicate.
All right, here we go. I need steak for molcajete.
Got it. Let me know when y'all ready to fire that.
Good. Good.
So next is quesadilla, shrimp, and pork chop.
Drew, I need that chicken quesadilla right now. All right, Drew, do me a favor. Can you get that enchilada set up, rice and beans?
So now next, egg fry.
Hold on, babe.
Enchilada, quesadilla, chicken.
Wait a minute. Give me 1 second, babe.
Hurry on, I'm tired. fire say all the time, talk to me, talk to me.
Fucking hell.
H3, burrito carnitas en relleno.
I told you twice. Hold on.
Carnitas, relleno.
Fuck. What's she doing?
Greg's doing a great job. I could hear him talking to the kitchen, but Mary, she's just yelling at Greg, so nothing's getting done.
Okay, fire H5.
Do not fire.
Fire B6.
Wait a minute, hold on.
I'm working with you, serious. Why you not fire?
Very quiet.
I need a relleno, guys.
That'll be next after this table.
Hurry up.
I need to know when I can drop that relleno.
It's not even fired.
2 times is plenty for me.
God. Mary's not helping. So frustrating. She's really just yelling. We don't need that right now. What we need is communication and to get this food out on time.
How long for before? I need before.
Okay.
Although both Mary and Greg are dedicated to making tonight a success,
Yeah, but they have not gotten their
there is a communication breakdown between the two,
We have been waiting forever.
which is causing the kitchen to get backed up
Serious, Greg, I can't believe.
and Mary to lose her patience.
What are you
Gordon's giving him a pep talk, and then the music will lift and they'll turn the service around.
doing here?
I'm reading my tickets.
Don't see me. Please, go to Goa, please. When I'm your food ready, I'd let you know.
Greg, I need food going out of here. Okay, yeah?
Hurry up.
I'm losing focus.
I'm really worried that we're not even going to make it through service tonight.
Fire J1.
Slow down.
Oh my God.
Come on, guys, please.
Hurry up.
It's 45 minutes into Zocalo's relaunch, and Mary's expediting is not at all in sync with Greg and the staff.
Fire H5.
Do not fire.
Fire J1.
Wait a minute.
And the kitchen is at a standstill.
We have been waiting forever.
And a successful relaunch is in jeopardy.
No, 2 seconds, please. This will make or break this restaurant.
Yeah.
And it's so important to communicate.
Okay, all right.
Please.
Yeah, I need to do better communication tonight. Right? I'm sorry, I help you.
Okay. Constructive help. Yeah, please.
Mary, tell me what's fired out there.
J8.
All right, go one at a time. Wait a minute. J8, got it. What's the next one?
H4.
Okay.
H9.
H9?
Yes.
All right, hold on. Everything's going to be a couple minutes because I just got reorganized here.
Can you fire B5 for please?
Yes, Drone, we need all that right now. Help me
Thank
out.
you.
Chef Renzi gave this Mary a pill or something to change her attitude.
Fire J2, please.
J2, firing.
Thank you.
But it was definitely like a different Miss Mary.
All right, I'm waiting on 2 street tacos.
Heard, just waiting for the meat the rest.
That'll sell B4.
Greg has everything under control. He's being the person that I was looking for to be, years ago.
With little time to spare, Mary has made a
Rhodes.
major turnaround
I'm very sad,
I
old
know this
man.
one took a while. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
and is back on the same page as her husband.
2 empanadas, J2.
2 empanadas, J2.
Pork tacos up.
Thank you.
And as a result, the kitchen is now running like a well-oiled machine.
I like it. I love it.
Tamales and tacos.
These are the tamales with the short rib.
Thanks so much for being so patient.
Oh shit, look at that dude, man.
Short rib.
Thanks so much for being
Look at this dude.
so patient.
That. Get me Jed Culloch. Get him out of retirement. Jed, we need you. I told you I'm retired. I can see that. Growing your hair out and you haven't shaved. You're not my major anymore. We got a major problem, Jed. You're the only one who could save us. I told you. After what happened with my wife and daughter, I'm retired. That's the film.
Thank you. The shrimp is really good.
This is delicious.
Well worth the wait. Thank you.
Awesome.
Next table coming up, J9.
J9, okay.
Got a minute, 15 seconds, man.
I'm very proud of my parents working together and cooperating and helping each other out. That was really, really awesome.
You know what, Jonas? I'll wear my hair like that when I'm 62.
In the beginning, it was a little hairy, but Mary really stepped up tonight. It's just a whole different attitude, which is much easier to respond to.
That's a really good, yeah? Very good.
It's been a long time since we were able to work together. It feels great.
All right, that's it, gentlemen.
See you guys.
Let me tell you something really important. When I first arrived, I saw you on
A
an
little bit of
island,
you too.
trying to survive, isolated, your family drifting away. But the back of night performance and what we've gone through this week, I see a completely different story. Watching you two working as husband and wife, when it's constructive and it works, it sounds magical, let me tell you. You're good together. Mary, we've had our ups and downs.
Are you serious?
You know more than you let on, let me tell you. Expediting, you work bloody well. Greg, do you still feel that you don't have their support?
No, I feel that I have their support, totally. They killed themselves tonight, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it from each and every one of you.
This restaurant can be a success. Just keep supporting each other like you did this evening, okay?
Finally, the family coming together. I feel really incredible. My dreams is right there.
Oh my god. Alright, hold on.
Don't go too far.
I'll be back. Don't you worry about that.
Launch.
Greg, so nothing's getting.
Yeah.
And I feel what.
Hi.
Sometimes my wife's not here. So, how many days a week is she here? Yeah. I have to say, it's a huge.
Within minutes of arriving,
Wait.
Chef Ramsay was greeted with a gloomy picture of the restaurant.
You will not
I
believe
send
this.
service right
Yes,
now.
please.
Now he's hoping that he can find some optimism in the food.
How are you, darling?
Hi, how are you?
Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
And your first name is?
Maria.
Maria.
Bear in mind, das ist Maria. In the weeks after the show, the dinner service got smoother. So this was season 5, episode 17. Kitchen numbers, season 5, episode 19. Oh fuck. Sorry. Season 5, episode 19. So we are looking at 2012. The students became part of the team. The relationship between Greg and Mary improved. They kept Gordon's menu, and the food on their website looked delicious with reduced prices. Yelp reviews after the show seemed to be mostly average to poor. There were complaints about poor food, poor service, but the cheap cocktails were a hit. They closed in 2013, January 2013. It is reported that it closed for the holidays and did not reopen. According to Philly Mag, the Russells did not respond to a call and email seeking comment, and it's unclear exactly when the restaurant closed. But as of this week, most of Zacalo's contents appear to have been removed. The website is still up, but the phone number is not working. A quick review of court records reveals some major problems. A tax lien for $40,000, federal tax liens totaling $28,000, and a confession of judgment relating to the business against Greg for $39,000. And they're obviously hugely in debt. After Zacalo closed, Greg and Mary divorced. He married Maria. This waitress from this episode of
Hey, darling.
Gordon Ramsay.
Good to see you.
He married her. Greg is currently manager at the Walrus Oyster and Ale House. Wow. So he married this young lady here. That's like a 25-year age difference, easy. Who married her? The fucking owner, dude. The dude.
It's coming right now, dear.
Okay, I got it.
It's the flame. I can't. Kirk coming back and
Him.
telling me that I'm doing it wrong.
Yeah. He divorced his wife and married that waitress. I mean, part of me thinks he might have been fucking the waitress the whole time. Just saying. But yeah, there we go. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hey, it's 1:40 on a Friday. Let's get some sleep. That way we can have a big one on Saturday. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Just watch these. Peace out.